Boy says happy 7th day. You know what that means. Let's get some 7s in the chat. Hey, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:08 a.m. West Coast, USA. And diving into the matrix. Let's do this. Market technical analysis. You know we're about to set sail when you hear the coffee grinder. We had so much fun yesterday. I think I'll try and stay more serious today. Overall. Enough joking around yesterday. We got our laughs. No more fun and games. Trading is not all fun and games. Did you see Mac Kors lost $650,000 on AMC? $50,000? What a bad trade. How do you let yourself take that big of a loss? I don't know. I don't know. How do that? Oh, if people don't know, now you do. Apparently you didn't hear that yet. Yeah, they're all proud of their losses, sharing their losses. It's great. Here's straight trades, down $81,296 on AMC. Trade trades. Oh, there's Denwo, up 2,400% on AMC. Oh, Mac course tagged in there somewhere. What the hell? What is that shit? Where'd it go? What, did he delete it? Where'd it go? There it is. He's hiding it. Of course, AMC. What was that shirtless picture? What the hell? That what I gotta do nowadays? Alright, shirt's coming off. Alright, let's go. Okay, now we can trade. I thought we were done trading. Look at all those gems in the chat. We got 43, we got Volcat, we got LC, Turkman, Lois Smith, Corey B, Cream Island, Nicky B, Naked Zombie, all just fine. Swift Mischief, Albert, Fila, Stock Wizard, Scott Hines, Gizmo, Headstock, Todd Bigsley, David Stevens, Soda Line, Headstock, Pickles. Hey Pickles, I sent you your VIP invite, by the way. Took your email. Underwater. Lois Smith. Sean Connery. What'd you do, Sean Connery? Robert accidentally deleted your message. Hey Bobby. Beatles. PGH Ginger Kid. J the Party Hat. Captain Motorboat. He's piloting the life raft. I kept him motorboat on the life raft. Oh, Bitcoin's hanging in there. Crypto's not bad overnight. Matic's still going up. Huge bounce from our buy box. That's how you find your day trades right now. Your bounces from your buy box is 120%. Yeah, underwater. You can't believe you still listen to them. I wonder why you were underwater. Apparently they're all underwater. So if you're not losing tens of thousands of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars, you're doing great. Doing better than the most popular AMC creators out there. I don't consider myself an AMC content creator. Fucking trading show. I took it out of the title, so there you go. We made it official. Truth comes out. We're all losing money on it. They should have learned how to trade before they started making videos about it. I think Trey's Trade should change his name to Trey's Bag Holders. PvP. It's PvP. Play versus play. Some are gonna lose, some are gonna win. More are gonna lose than are gonna win. Right? 43? I know. That would be depressing. Like, how do you even stay positive about it at that point? That's why I'm serious. They're at risk of just disappearing. They might just lose $1 million and never make another video about it again and leave all the audience hanging. I've seen it all before with crypto. Where the crypto OGs at? Big Connect! Big Connect! Who remembers Big Connect? The BitConnect scheme is the largest cryptocurrency fraud scheme ever charged criminally. If you're around a few years ago, crypto space, you remember. Yeah. What's up? Oh, I haven't seen that clip for years, so I gotta look that up after the show. Somebody posted on Discord. What did they do? They got all the YouTubers, all the most popular crypto YouTubers to promote their scam. And then the lawsuits. And then the YouTubers shut down their channels, got in trouble. And they're not here anymore, they're gone. There were popular YouTubers back then talking about Bitcoin every day, just like the AMC stuff. One of them's Crypto Nick Kid. Bitcoin price fall blamed on cryptocurrency scammers promoting BitConnect Ponzi scheme. They're promoting it on YouTube. Shills accused of promoting cryptocurrency Ponzi schemes for personal gain. So you had all these YouTube millionaires who were talking about Bitcoin at the time, and they got wrapped up in all this shit. Now they're gone. They don't make videos anymore. They weren't traders, they were just hopping on the popular fucking fad. Whatever was popular at the time, they hopped on it, got famous talking about it, and then it disappeared. Just to his life. I'm telling you, I see that shit every couple years. Every 3 years it happens again. Right now it's SHIB coin. It's everyone pumping SHIB coin. Reef looking good. Nice, you got a brand new member. That's awesome. Hey, welcome aboard, Derek Scott. Glad to have you. Great time to join. Beginning of the month. Put out some AMC GameStop charts out there yesterday. I'm talking about crypto frequently in Discord. I'm just taking a peek and we'll tackle pre-market. Flow is holding green as well down here. Long-term support. Featuring green. holding long-term support. Same with Litecoin, 200. Well, it's 205. Vthor holding long-term support. We're maintaining nice and strong. No problems there, nothing yet. Alright, before we check the pre-market prices, let's check the dollar chart. Starting with Dixie. Signs of weakness. We already had a bit of a dip there, looks like. It's something. It's not much, but it's something. That must have happened a couple hours ago. So now we're right here. Maybe we're about to start trending down today. It's Friday, so happy Friday. We can get some end of week, end of day bulls stepping up to the plate. End of week buying pressure. Right, LC? That's what's beautiful about crypto holding the long-term supports like this. It's in our giant magic triangle on the log chart here. So, yeah, so when it does break out, if we do get this successful breakout upwards, like we've been planning for, that is going to be epic, because it's a giant magic triangle. When we get giant magic triangle breakouts, incredible things happen. That's why VeChain itself is looking hot. Because I already did it. Actually, that was a giant magic triangle breakout from back here. Blue and green. So ever since VeChain's been up here in this spot, that's all outside on top of the giant magic triangle. Oh, awesome. We have more pirates joining the crew. It's Captain Motorboat. Welcome aboard. It's great to have you. Both of you. We seriously do always lose a couple old AMC Diamond Handsers every month because they're simply, it's not because they've given up on it or anything, they're just not trading these other charts whatsoever, so I totally understand it. Everyone had to kind of make a tough decision at one point to themselves. Am I going to be an investor? Am I going to go all in one thing and just hold it forever? Or am I going to be a trader and look for other opportunities? That's what this is about. I'll show you tons of awesome trades. You gotta decide which ones you want to take. If you're just gonna long-term hold, that's all good too. But swing trading's where it's at right now. Swing trading's working extremely well. What I mean by that is it's not day trader's paradise. So day trading's not exactly right now. It's not exactly the most profitable way to be trading at the moment, or the end of the year. Long-term holding, yeah, I mean, it's been working to date. If you've been holding Lucid all year, for example, something like that, but also it's not really the most effective way to take advantage of the markets right now either. So somewhere in the middle, we got a nice mix in the middle between day trading and investing to give us swing trading. Since there's good, bad, and ugly, things are changing on a flip of a dime. Just by the end of the afternoon, we could have some significant major developments today. Things are changing that quickly. So, I mean, yeah, long-term holding, it's a great plan. It's a great way to do things, too. It's can find good success with that. Think about people who long-term held Tesla for the last 3 years. So Mullins at pre-market. These are the ones that are moving pre-market already. Why is it at pre-market? Because it's a bounce from our buy box. That's our green buy box right there. Perfect bounce. 5%. Start the day. Here's where it was 2 weeks ago, when we were going for a breakout, but then the dollar kept going straight up, so everything came down another step. Pretty much everything came down to the support last week, this week. Now they're all sitting right here, ready to pop, ready to bounce real big. So if Mullins starts going green today, next week, that's why. This could be it. This could be the turnaround points. Liquid Media Group, YVR is lower than it should be. It shouldn't be below that blue line, but here it is anyway, so it's bouncing. It's going green pre-market, 5%, heading back up. So now, in the grand scheme of things, now we have the next earnings coming up. We're gonna have Q1 earnings coming up next year. We gotta get through those earnings now. And we're done with these earnings. The last couple of weeks, that's all done. At least on our charts. So now, when YVR is lower than it should be, double hard bottom there. It explains why it's going green. It gives us that last minute entry, and now we're prepared. If you were entering it down here, you're prepared to hold it for the earnings next year, January 2022. So if you're entering any of these swings right now, you're trying to commit to the idea to stick to the plan at least till Q1 2022. Because that's when we could see the real breakout here. It's undervalued right now, under that gold box, but we might get a real breakout by the end of the year or just the beginning of next year. Going into that next earnings, and that's when we can see the real big push on these things. So I'm not even expecting this big move to happen until next year, really. The beauty is if you get it low enough, hopefully it'll just stay green the whole time anyway. Hopefully you'll start making money on it before that anyway, because it'll already be up 75% by then, by the time it's breaking out for real. So the key here is getting them while they're so low. Bottom barrel entries. So
hot beverage.
If you're able to get them low enough, then they're going to be putting in nice profits before they even get a successful breakout. That goes for AHC, especially Ashford Hospitality yesterday. Same scenario, hot heavy down here. It's already starting to put in green. That was YVR, Gary Holder. Liquid Media Group that we were just on. I'm going kind of quick right now. We only have 1 minute. That last chart was YVR. Liquid Media Group Limited. There's the ticker. 5% green pre-market, so that stands out. Jupiter Wellness also. Few percent green pre-market. Alright, we're open. Fasten those seatbelts. Let's give it a second. See how they line up, stack up on the list. Mullins on top so far. So they're all flashing, they're all moving around very quick. Gotta give them a second. Blackberry trying to put in green. all that applies for BlackBerry as well down here. We're getting a strong bounce from our buy box, just under $9 right there on the penny. So far so good. That's why it's going green. BlackBerry, let's go. Oh shit, is it gonna be a Boingberry kind of a day? It's looking like it. So you know how we have bear markets and we have bull markets? They're calling it a kangaroo market. We're in a kangaroo market with bounces everywhere. Alright, bunch of green. We're getting a bunch of green movers right now. Metamaterials, color star. Okay. Let's take a look. Color star, same deal. Bounce from support. Got a green line. Strong bottom. Metamaterials lower than it should be. Trying to go back up to where it should be, up around $5. It's lower than it should be. 4 was low enough. 350, way lower. Undervalued right now. MMAT. We're looking at this as a bear trap. Indicators are telling us the same thing. They agree with what I just said. Undervalued, oversold. Trying to put in bear trap on our side there. Getting a bullish crossover right now. Just starting, barely. That's how early we are spotting this thing. Double bullish crossover there in action. So yeah, MMAT is trying to, I think that was the worst of it. It's trying to hold the bottom now at 350 area. Bear trap, go back up to 5. I would expect it to go back up towards 5 soon, by the end of the year, at least end of the month, December. And take it from there. Get back up into this. Well, our projection up here. This is gonna be my projection on in blue for now. I'm sticking to that. That's my prediction for MMAT right now. Bear trap down there, undervalued, go back up, bullish control. We gotta make the most of it today, so I'm staying nice and sober. It's been quite the week, quite the month. Good, bad, and ugly. Yeah, it's business time. It's a business. It's about making money. Oh, that's a pretty big bounce on this already. AMPC. From 135 to 170. It's already been going up 25-35% from the bottom. But is this the bottom? I think Keeping It Real was asking about this, waiting for a nice entry on it. Oh, good thing she waited. Damn, if I remember correct, Keeping It Real was asking about this back here. Somebody asked about it right before then. And then we were looking at it again down here, like, alright, maybe that's the bottom. But I don't like maybes. 90%. It is in that sweet spot, 85-90%. 95%. Doesn't look quite done yet though. I don't think it's quite done yet. We don't have any bullish crossover there. It looks a bit early, so there's too much risk right now on that. Just go right back down to the dollar. I'm gonna put an alert on this. If this does go down there, then I'll be interested. Not that excited about it just yet. But if we can get it low enough. 700% to the all-time high. If we can get this thing down at $1, that would be awesome. That's what we're trying to do on it. Only if the opportunity presents itself. If we can get this thing at $1, then we have 12x targets, over 10x targets. 1,200% from the bottom to the top, from $1 to $12. So let's give it some more time there on AMPC. Oh, it's going down already. It changed real quick. Yeah, fuck that. Let's give it some more time. See you later in the day, perhaps. It's not ready. That's why it's hard to catch the falling knife. You might try and catch it, and then it keeps going down lower and lower. Who says this is the bottom? It's been trending down for a whole year straight. It's gonna be hard to time. I wonder if QLGN ever did anything. No. Wow. Well, at this rate, we're still waiting on it, but I mean, we were trying to get a day trade out of it like 2 days ago. That didn't happen, so the day trade was off. It's not really active right this second. So you would have already given up on that day trade 2 days ago, but we're still watching it for when it does put in a move like this. I'm still anticipating it to put in a major bounce here, but it has not happened yet. So it's not very exciting trade going on right now. It's just flat again for now, but depends how you feel about it. If you want to give it to the end of the day or try to re-enter it later on, perhaps. Maybe we'll see it at the bottom of the gold box. Some of these, alright, here's the catch. Some of these are gonna take another day, meaning today, Friday. I don't think they're all gonna bounce today. Some of them aren't ready yet. If this didn't bounce yesterday, it didn't bounce the day before, it's probably gonna go down again today. And we might get that bounce on Monday. Power hour or whatnot. It's just safe to assume that right now. Hey Gary, I don't think we have a chart for that one. I'll check. IVG. Against type. Is there even a ticker for that? What are you looking at, Gary? IGVN? He's gonna try and help you out. Agile Therapeutics. This one's been pretty neat. I rather like how this has held our buy box so nicely. On AGRX. It was putting in nice moves last week. 25% bounce last week. I'm gonna zoom out so you can get a better feel for the whole picture here. Agile, because this is trending up and it's holding our buy box. So anything in that blue zone was going to be entry. The last time it was down here, it was just a giant wick. So it slammed down and then bounced right back up instantly with a buying wick. Okay, LGVN. Gotcha. So anything where that last wick was in the blue zone is going to be our entry on Agile. That's where it bounced from. Blue box already. Holding up our entry for now. So this already bounced last week and it's still developing. On Jevron, yeah, we don't have a chart for this. It's also looking like a pump. I'm on the weekly chart, but look how straight up that went right there. We don't have a chart for it, but I've seen Gary Hogan in the chat all week trying his best. So let's see if we can help him out. Because I'd be worried that you're about to take some damage on this. All he said was, how about LGVN? I don't like it. It doesn't look good at all right now. This looks like a pump and dump right now. Looks like it's having trouble going down. I know it says it's up. It says it's green 30% today. Yeah, it opened 30% green, but it's putting in red currently right now. That looks rough. I wouldn't touch this. I would not even touch this thing unless you're going bearish on it. Where are my bears at? Exactly though. When I wouldn't touch it for the bulls, when the bulls don't want to enter, maybe the bears might. Any contracts on this? Where the bears at? You better look quick because it's tanking. It's going down fast. You don't have much time to enter if you're trying to. It's about to go straight down by the looks of it. So every minute counts. Check it out, Evil Toro, the contract. See if they look attractive to you or not. Because this looks bad. It already pumped. It already hit the all-time high right there on the opening or whatnot, or yesterday. It's at the all-time high area, struggling to hold up, going red currently. The support's way down here. There's no options for it. Gosh darn it. Why? That's such bullshit. That is such BS. Sometimes we find these massive pumps and dumps and then there are no contracts. We found at least 2 or 3. Yeah, okay, I guess because it's fairly new asset, but still. Weed maps! Let's go! Alright, moving on. No contracts? Alright, fine, moving on. Weed maps! Hot beverage!
Hot beverage.
Who's thirsty? Maps. It's a good ticker name. MAPS, nice and simple. I can go viral. Everyone will be like, what's that maps thing? Treasure maps. No? For weed maps, LC? Oh, Metin. Gotcha. Okay, I'll talk about Metin right after. Awesome conversation in the chat, always. We got weed maps alert, trigger red alert. For a hot bevy entry, we're getting there. Let's give it more time today. This could be the start of afternoon sell-off. It's probably not done just yet. here's the 30-minute RSI. Short term, but longer than the 5-minute, longer than the intraday. Looking for this on weed maps and get in. Once we see that indicator's more bottomed out, it's not quite. So the question is it just gonna hold this uptrend right now on the weed maps? Maybe. It's a bit early to call that. But what we want to see on it is one last dip right here, down to about $5. It's at 650. So yeah, if we can get it down around 5, that's where we want it. Maybe 20% further to go, 20-25% potential further down it can go before we would make an entry. I'm so proud. I'm so happy that you are learning how to adapt to the market. It's down 77%. Interesting. It's a sign we should keep weed maps on the radar. I'm gonna go ahead and put another alert on it. These are the times when we need to start using our alerts more frequently, so we can get the perfect penny price on that thing. Okay, so Metin under 30 cents, which makes it fire entry. Makes it a really attractive entry. This can have a big shakeout here. Don't get shaken out. I hope no one gets shaken out here, because that could be ugly. Look at the last times it was under this blue line. Every single one of those arrows is a bounce back up from below the blue line from where it is right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The last 9 times it was down here, it bounced right back up. This is going to be that last minute shakeout, that real shakeout on Metin here today. So it's looking like today's the end of it, the worst day of the storm on Metin, right? Now, it probably shouldn't have gone this low, so that's how you know it's a good looking entry. That's how you know it's good for accumulation. Because we're looking at 35 cent support, and here it is at 29 cents below the gold box. Really, it should have held up on top of the gold box, but everything got this hammer last week. Really, almost every one of our charts went one more step down further than they should have went. We can't change that, but we can realize that, hey, this is down here lower than it should be. So as long as we get through today, as long as you hold it strong through today and going into next week, you should be all set. I'm not worried about it at all. Just because it's broken down there under 30 cents doesn't mean it's gonna take damage. So stay calm, hold strong on that. I would be concerned. I know how many of our audience members are holding Metin. I'm talking about big positions, and a bunch of you have been accumulating the whole time, 50 cents and everything. I totally get it. So if it looked bad, I would be worried about it for all you guys. So trust me when I say that I'm not worried about it. That means that I'm not worried about all my friends who are holding large positions in Metin right now. If the chart was concerning, I would be warning you, like, hey, be careful, Metin's in trouble. It's all good. Thanks so much, Mike, for good. Appreciate that, bro. Bringing back some treasure.
777 for the captain and crew. Let's get that treasure.
Awesome. What are you excited about today, Mike? He's probably pillaging the Metin dip. I know he likes to buy his shares around 30 cents. That's where he bought his Camber Energy. Was epic. I think that was Mike For Real's first 10x profits he ever made on a trade. So he bought Camber Energy 35 cents. Yeah, he said netting. I could already tell. That's so funny. I already had a feeling. I know you're looking for those cheap penny stocks like that. Netting fits the bill right now. Just like Camber Energy back in that time down here. It really is. Look how it went down. Look how it got a bear trap on CEI down there. Right before it went 10x, it shook people out. It was brutal. So there's like netting at 30 cents right here. The gold box on netting. It's like, yeah, it's right under there, but that doesn't mean it's gonna go down. Not worried about it. That's where netting is right now. Could do this next month. Start going up 10x all of a sudden. No one's gonna care about this dip anymore. You might be worried about it today, but if it starts bouncing successfully like that from 29 cents just by the end of the day or Monday morning, you're not gonna be worried about it anymore. After netting started going up, no one was worried about those 9 other bear traps, those 9 other stop hunts at 29 cents, right? By the way, Camber Energy, good thing we stopped trading it. Let's get some hype in the chat. Let's get some pirate flag emojis for the captain. Good thing we stopped trading Camber Energy because it hasn't done shit. So we could have easily just got wrapped all up in that, been charting Camber Energy every day. Oh, let's get a bounce at $1 or what? Nope, forget it. It's out of juice. If we see Camber Energy, if we get Camber Energy down here, 35 cents, 30 cents, alright, now we're talking. Let's see it double bottom. Let's get a hot bevy on it first, then we'll talk about entries. I want to see it at 35 cents where it was last time. Then we can enter it again. Not at $1. Fuck that. No wonder why Matt Gores lost $650,000. That was just on AMC. I wonder how much he lost on Camber Energy and Progeny. Progeny 250. Oh shit. Here we go, Bear. Kangaroo traders, kangaroo market. We're going down. Look out below. I'll see you at $2. I'll see you at 150. There's almost no way Progeny is not gonna go down here right now. It's heading there. It's halfway there. It's in major trouble. Everything about it's bearish on the short term. It's down 7% on the opening. Yeah, now they're trying to buy the dips. Exactly, Robert. That's what I've been warning about. These are not the dips you're looking for. All those dumb moon boys, they're trying to buy the dip on it right there, thinking it's gonna bounce right there. No, it's not. It's so much worse than a dip day. It's not a dip day. We have a looming fucking market crash ahead of us right now. We're staring the Grim Reaper in the face of a market crash looming right in front of us. This is not a day to buy a small dip like that. You're only trying to enter hot bevies. You're not buying dips, you're entering hot beverage, all-time low, bottom barrel entries. That's it. Nothing else. No dip buys. Fuck the dips. There's gonna be another dip on Monday. That dip's gonna lead into 2 dips and then 3 and 4 and 5, and all of a sudden Oh, I thought that was the dip. What happened? I should have waited. The only dips I would be buying today are the ones we've already been keeping on the radar. I'm talking about Ride, the ones that we know are current hot beverages. I'm talking about Ride at $4. I'm talking about Blackberry under 10, $9. I'm talking about Virgin Galactic, 15 area. Where is it now? It's okay, it's still there. One more day. We got this one last day pretty much. So we're not gonna, these things aren't ready to bounce just yet. Virgin Galactic has been getting closer and closer to the end of this move, the end of this shakeout. But apparently not quite yet. It's looking like we have today. We're gonna have these dips continue today, and it's probably not gonna bounce until next week. So it's safe to expect that SPCEs stay relatively down today. But of course, under 15, that's fire. That's where we want it. So I'm not mad that we have another day to get in some of these things down here. But these are the dips you're looking for. This is the kind of dip you want to try and focus on. Why? Because look how much it dipped in just 1-2 days here. There's your short-term dip, 12%, like you might find on Progenity or Camber Energy or any of the other ones. So people are trying to buy those 10% dips on the day. Well, make sure it's bottomed out at the long-term support in the hot bevy, because there have been so many fake out breakouts along the way. These are the dips that people are buying right now. On some of them, they're gonna get stuck holding the bag next week. You're not trying to buy any random dip, and then it continues down next month. The dips that you are entering right now, currently this week, make sure they're super low entries, because they can actually go green next week. Oh, we're going to the moon, Robert. Absolutely. Just not all on one chart. It's gonna take a few charts to get there, okay? No one's gonna get to the moon all on one chart. On one trade, I doubt it. Yeah, Evil Toro, exactly. You're starting to get it. The whole mindset there with the bearish trades. Like, who would be buying the... Look at our bearish charts, for instance. Oh shit, I gotta mention it while I'm on it. I actually did see a couple people trying to buy the OCGN dip. Careful, this is not the dip you're looking for. I don't like OCGN at all whatsoever, not one bit right now. Not at all. I hate it. Sorry, if you bought it and you're excited about it. It's one of the charts that could lose the most value out of any of them still. It's gone up 100,000% this year or some shit, right? Was it 10,000 or 100,000? I can't even remember. A lot. Yeah, 10,000. It's 10,000%, but it's 100 times multiple. That's 100x profits from the bottom to the top. So people got rich on OCGN. Yes, they did. You missed it. It's not the dip you're looking for. This was the dip you're looking for 2 years ago. Pandemic or whatnot. Boom. If you had gotten in there, that's a dip on OCGN. This ain't no dip up here. That's the beginning of a potential crash. But, yeah, I mean, the risk, I don't like it as much for puts as some of the other ones. because you're late on it. I don't like it for the bulls, I don't like it for the bears that much either. Yeah, it's tradable like that. You would be leaning bearish on it ideally, so sure, if you're looking for that kind of a trade. But look at this, it's already down 65%. There was your bearish target right there. If you got puts at the target at 17, you'd already have crushed the trade. So you're way late on those puts if you're trying to go bearish on it right now. We like to get the bearish trades when they're at the top, when they're just starting, not after they've gone down 65% already. But nonetheless, it's up so high, it's up so far that it could still drop 90%. It's ridiculous. Ah, Becky. Too late. Attack! We're going in. We're still making an attack. We're still pillaging. All week long. 2021, the year of the great pillaging. You hear this music? It's a shark fit attack. Serious business. Get that turn. Yeah, it's there. It's tradable. You just gotta understand you missed the perfect entry. Just like for a bullish trade, the hot bevy, it's not at the hot bevy. It's still looking to trend down, but you didn't get the perfect entry. You're late on it. Oh, it's breaking down right now. Just dropped under 6. No, it's good. It's a good setup. The setup's good, I just wish people had entered it earlier, that's all. I didn't even, look, I wasn't even charting this. I did not pull up this chart to try and find a bearish trade. I was just saying for the bulls, it's not a good dip to be entering. You gotta be a brave bear for that one, but the setup's there if you want to take a play on it. Ah, House Daddy Paper Hands is up 200% on Dolph inputs. That's right. Nice, House Daddy Paper Hands. Haven't you only been watching the show for like a month or two? You already made 200%, tripled your money on a bearish trade. Sounds like you're a swing trader, not an investor. Sounds like you're adapting to the markets pretty well. That's awesome. Newer traders making hundreds of percents on bearish trades. That's why I've been showing them. I'm showing them for a reason. Like, hey, these are good opportunities. They're worth consideration. They're nice and easy. It's a nice smooth ride down. So you don't have to worry about it every day. It's a wonderful thing when you're in a trade that's profitable day after day after day and you don't even have to worry about it. So people are buying the dip on BBIG. How's that been working out? It just keeps melting and melting and melting. These aren't the dips you're looking for. They're not even close close to the bottom. BBIG, this might bottom out by the end of the month. Maybe in 3 weeks it'll be down here the end of the year. Then we have a nice entry on it. Not just after 1 day. OCGN's melting, 588. There it goes. Alright, you savages, it's on. It's been on our bearish list the whole time, so it's nothing new. You're late on it, but it's a good setup anyway. It's good enough targets with a good enough setup. Donkey Kong, DraftKings, under 30. That's it. That's it, straight down. I'll see you at the giant pyramid. Yeah, wow. David Stevens, the only green trade on his portfolio is Robinhood puts. That's what it's all about. I'm showing you ways to win the tough market. How do you make money during a market crash? Bearish trades, boom. Done deal. So what more convincing do you need? House Tally Paper ends up 200% today. Dolphin. It's only just begun. We got a long way to go, my friend. Dolphin's not even close to the target. You're looking to turn that 200% into 1,000%. You're trying to get 10x on this shit. Got 40% more to that $5 support on Dolphin. It's not even halfway. Yeah, we probably do need some epic music going on this morning. It's pretty epic shit going on. I'll get some epic tunes going on when we get back from the break. Some more coffee in a minute.
Etsy/AMC Treasure, Bear, Black Flag, Scott, 7 Core next.
Oh boy. Thanks so much, Evil Toro. Yeah, Core, huh? I was seeing y'all talk about it. Was there news about it? Something about Paperhand Portnoy? Did Paperhand Portnoy FOMO into Core Site Realty? If Moon Boys are FOMOing in, you know what that means. Look out below. Yeah, nice job, Evil Toro. You've been killing it. Right? LC says this red is beautiful. It really is in a lot of ways. But you gotta adapt. You gotta be ready to ride out the storm or rebalance your portfolio somehow to hedge to hedge against the markets, like a hedge fund. That's why hedge funds exist, for stuff like this, because they're good at making money in all kinds of markets, bull markets and bear markets. That's why people hate on the hedge funds for shorting companies. Well, of course they're gonna short stuff in a bear market, right? If there's a market crash and they're trying to make money, yeah, there's appropriate time to be bullish and there's appropriate time to be bearish. You don't have to be one or the other entirely. You don't have to be a mega bull, a moon boy. You don't have to be a salty bear either. There's our point of control way down there towards 100. Everything's pointing down at the zone. That's where I'm watching. That's our bearish target on COR now. Core Site Realty. Makes sense that Realty company could be topped out right now since there's it's been concern about pandemic coming back. And there's your resistance point of control up there as well. So yeah, COR is a new bear trade. Let's measure the target again, 30%. So it's a good enough target that 30% is attractive enough, a big enough target for the bears to make it worthwhile. Because if you're doing puts, that could be 10 times that, so that could be 300%. You don't even want to bother with a bearish trade if you're only going for like a 10% target. You want to get these big ones because it might not even stop there. That's just our first target if it really gets hit. Right? And it could be ridiculous, so we're trying to catch them at the very top, at least for now, and that's a good enough short-term target to make it worth it. But here's what's interesting. So we have this COR one at the top with a 30% target, but then we have OCGN that's already been topped out. It's already down 50+% from $17 to $6. Yet this one still has a bigger target. That's how far up OCGN has gone this year. That the bearish targets are ridiculous, and you know how it goes when there's money to be made on the chart. Well, number one, that's when I get interested. I don't care if it's up or down, if there's money to be made on the chart. But number two, that's kind of the flow of the money right now. If there's money to be made on the chart, people are putting their money into the chart to hope to make more. So it's causing them to move in certain ways right now. Cavo under $1, that's lower than it should be. Oh, we're upside down. I was like, wait a second. That doesn't look right. Cavo's breaking up. Upside down. Nah, under $1 is where we want it for entries for accumulation. Well, now it's over $1. There you go. Just a 99-cent stop hunt. It could come down to as far as even 75 cents, but it's looking like today's the day. Whether it stops right here at $1, if it hits 75 cents, then bounces right back up to $1 this afternoon. Either way, it does look like this is going to be the day, the most eventful, because it's already lower than it should be. So the harder it gets a hammer right here, the bigger it's looking to bounce right after next week. So apparently we're not going to get the bounces on some of these today. I'm sure there are lots of our charts that are bouncing right now, or developing at least, that are down here currently, putting in green from the bottom support. Cavo's not one of them. It's not ready yet, apparently. So maybe by the afternoon, the end of the day, Monday morning, whatnot, then we'll really start to see the action going on there. Just can't expect it to go green today at this rate. Yeah, LC, exactly. Because, now I see why you should always have dry powder and cannons ready to fire. Yeah, there's a lot of good choices right now, right? You might not have thought about entering a bearish trade before, and now you're thinking about it because you're seeing how awesome they are. So all of a sudden you're looking at a brand new exciting trade, and it's like, oh, I wasn't planning on entering dolphin puts, but now I want to. That's where having your dry powder ready to go comes in handy. So, what may I say, man? that I've been suggesting to the other pirates on Discord primarily. I've never really said it on the show, but I'll go ahead and say it right now. For all the audience members, it's a good strategy right now. This is what people have been doing. They're getting dry powder ready to go. Either today, the end of the week, or over the weekend. They're setting it up for Monday morning. So on Monday morning, stock pirates are gonna have some dry powder ready to fire off first thing in the morning when we start the new week. That's how people have been keeping entering trades, because they're getting ready every week, because they know that we're gonna find some awesome entries. Cool. We're gonna take a short trading intermission, make some more coffee. I think it would be good for everyone to take a few minutes and just think about what's going on. We don't have much green charts today, so today's that wild day. Today's gonna be pretty interesting. VXX going green. Yeah, Grayscale Litecoin, Mr. Nimbus, that's what I'm talking about. I'm getting ready for that myself. I'm doing the exact same thing that I just mentioned. I made my transfers last night. It's gonna take a day or two, so Monday morning I should have some dry powder ready to go. I'm planning to buy Grayscale Litecoin Monday morning if it stays down there. I've been planning, getting ready for that all week. Not just randomly FOMOing in something right now. Been planning for that for over a week. I'll tell you more about my plan when we get back in a few minutes. Okay, YVR staying green. Coupang. Interesting choices. The ones that are going green right now are kind of random. HOFE. These are ones that haven't done shit for months. To put it lightly. HOFE trying to pull a fast one. It's about time. It's been a slow year on it. Maybe it will start picking up pace. That's what we're figuring out. These charts are revealing their true colors. Maybe HOFE did completely bottom out there under $2. Reminds me of MindMed under $2, whatnot. When you see them that cheap, the lowest they've been all year, when they've already been nice entries, it's hard to resist. Happy trading. They come hold strong, I mean that. Today, now, more than ever. Today of all days, today is gonna be the great paper hand fold day. It's the day of folding. This is when diamond hands get formed. Let's see. Who's gonna make it through the storm? Who's gonna earn those diamond hands? Who's gonna fold? I'm not worried about our enemies. I trust that you're smart. You're capable of handling it. Keep up the great work. back, friends. Y'all really deserve credit. I respect you. Staying focused. Tough days. Tough trading days. You don't just take the day off when it's a tough trading day. I mean, I'm sure lots of working crew out there. You have your job, right? You can't just call in sick because you don't want to show up. You don't want to go to work. Yes, boss, I don't feel like working today. Take the day off. Yeah, stock markets, hello, stock markets, can we take the day off because it's red? No, can't. Because you really never know when you might find your next big win. I mean that. Dude, one of these charts might go 100% Monday morning, might double in value overnight. And you wake up with a pleasant surprise next week instead of a red surprise. That is what happened on QLGN. Anything for a long time. Well, it wasn't that exciting since August. Then all of a sudden, opened the day 200% green one morning. That's how quick things change. When they hit the true bottom, that happens. Yeah. House paper hands didn't think how hard it would be to chart on bad red days. Without a doubt, lots of negative vibes. Because think about it, if you're already feeling uncomfortable about your portfolio, if somebody's taking a huge loss today, or just this week or this month, they're down lots of money, they're already feeling sketch about everything, and then they turn on the TV, and what's on TV? Oh, market crash, and Federal Reserve, this and that, and pandemic. Yeah, emotions are thicker now. I like the ones that are turning green. They're kind of random, but there's a reason why they are. What I mean by random is we just haven't seen percentage holdings go green in weeks. So maybe it is bottomed out here. That's what I'm theorizing about these ones that this wasn't quite ready yet. We had it on the list to prepare for it, keep an eye on it. It might be ready now down here. This 150 area, since today is kind of the ultimate conclusion to what's happening on these things. Put that next to QLGN, it probably looks quite similar. Oh boy, look at percentage holdings over there. I'm telling you, one of these might go 100% on Monday. Look at it next to QLGN. We've seen this before. Something big's brewing. I That's Qualigen on the right before it went 200% in one morning. It looks exactly like Centage Holdings on the left right now, going green from the bottom. Maybe Centage Holdings is the one that's gonna explode Monday morning. That's why you want to have some dry powder prepared, ready to go, in case you see something like this in the middle of the afternoon Friday on our show. It's like, that looks pretty fire. Never know, you might spot your next big win. That's as close as you're gonna get on SNTG right there. That's everything you need to make you think, this has potential. Yeah, alright. Metin concern. That's understandable. Although we don't know exactly what penny it's gonna hit today, it's gonna hit 27 cents, 26, 25. We don't really know, but under 30 cents is lit. Either way, whatever price it does stop at, whatever price is the hard bottom here, it appears that today's that day. So it's not. I've been trying to explain this all week, where these last minute entries right here on Metin, these double dip hot bevies on whatever your favorite chart is, Blackberry, for instance, Virgin Galactic, we're not even going for the perfect penny price. We don't know if we're not going to be able to hit it perfectly. So it's not about the perfect share price right here. It's more about the timing. It's about, hey, today's Friday, end of the week. It's the lowest price down there. This might be the last day where we're getting that final conclusion, the final chapter in the story here, the correction. We're at the climax. So either way, no matter how low it were to go today on the penny, it's looking like today's going to be the end of it, the last day of shakeout on Metin. And then I'm predicting that Metin's going to be putting in green next week. Go right back up. 35 cents next week. Gold box area. So no hesitation on accumulation. This is a good spot to be loading up. Think how excited everyone was to buy Metin at 50 cents, 40 cents. This is even better. It's more exciting. Everyone who was accumulating it back here on the way down, you never stopped. You shouldn't have stopped accumulating it. You're still actively doing that, ideally. We're still in accumulation on Metin, making our entries on it. We haven't finished making entries on it for next year. This might be the last day that we see it at these kind of prices. Or, alright, how about this too? A worst case scenario. Maybe today's not the last day and it stays down here all month. Around 30 cents, and then next year it explodes. We can wait a month. We can wait a few weeks and be patient on it. Let's give it a month. We're not even gonna give up on Metin until at least next year. See where it's at next year, and then we'll try and make some kind of plan for it. For now, we're just accumulating, still in our entry for next year. Long-term bullish, sticking to the plan. You just got that last minute second chance to get in down there. Yeah, Evil Toro. He wants to triple down on it, but he's still thinking it over. Yeah, it depends. I mean, if you feel that you have enough of it, if you feel that you're already holding a large position, there's no need to. But if you feel that you want more metin for next year, we're still accumulating it. Whenever you hit your limit, it's like, okay, I have my 1,000 metin or whatever. I have 3,000, 5,000 metin, I'm done accumulating it. Whatever your goal is, then you don't need to double down if you're already holding a bunch. But if a double down right here, if your first entry was at 50 cents and your cost average is 50 cents and you can double down here and lower your cost average quite a bit, then it would be definitely worth it. We got a bullish mail indicator. Come here, bull cat. There she is, bull cat here, save that day. Awesome, Kelly. She's in no hurry, metin will pay up one day. Yeah, I believe that. This is a Chinese economic recovery we're talking about too. It's gonna take some weeks and months to really... You know how good TAL was looking at the bottom. TAL Education Group, the other Chinese company. But one more day of that, one more daily dip there today. Hopefully we're getting to that conclusion. We're at the point of control. But, oh, Pokemon knock over the camera. I know. Pets are good distractions. Help you smile on a rough trading day. So as good as TAL's looking from that bottom, and it has been trending up, putting in profits already, it is going to take weeks, months to really start popping. Because that's such a bigger concept. And now we have the dollar affecting everything. So much for that dollar dip. Expect the worst, hope for the best. This is why we've been midterm bullish on the dollar. We have to. It's too strong right now. Just trying to go up here. Said Dixie chart. Alright, Super Sean. That's funny. Bull catch, basically famous. I mean, you never know, maybe maybe you get a kitten and your kitty's got the magic power. All of a sudden your cat's helping you trace. She so it's funny, she used to piss me off sometimes when I was trading Bitcoin a couple of years ago. She'd be meow meow meowing and I'm like, I don't want it to go up right now. So I wanted crypto to go down. Hi Shugi. Think she's the best. Yeah, the story of Bullcat. Well, There's a funny story behind it. I didn't get too much into it, but since she's here, I feel like she psychically sent a message out to me. I wasn't planning on getting a kitty when I got her. And for some reason I woke up that morning like, I want to get a cat today for some reason. And I found her and I went to pick her up. So I went to go to the kitty orphanage. She was a stray. So I went to go to kitty orphanage and then I saw a bull cat. And I was like, I have to have her. So I filled out the paperwork, and as I'm filling out the paperwork, some other woman with her 2 kids came in and they tried to adopt Bullcat like 2 minutes after I did. They were about to get Bullcat, but the lady working there is like, sorry, somebody's already filling out the paperwork right now. You can't get that one. They got the bearish cat. So it was meant to be, I believe that. Oh, she's giving me lots of loves. See, she's staying calm, holding strong. You gotta take a lesson from Bullcat. She's not worried about the markets today. Yeah, 43 is not much of a cat person, but she does send messages. Yeah, I think she might be psychic. How does the dollar go up if everything should be debasing it? Yeah, that's a great question. You're thinking deep about it, East-West? Well, there's too much going on. There's more than just the dollar going on. Yeah, the dollar's doing dollar stuff, which means increasing in value all year long. This is a dollar 2021 all years. Up, up, up. It's been a long journey. You remember our wall box? A good old LOL box? That was a long time ago. It's gone way further. Through our troll box, through our bearish troll box. Look at all the charting we've done on this shit. That dollar's gonna do this, ain't either way. We're through our troll box. We're above our wall box. Dollar's increasing in value no matter what right now. There's Fader stock when we blasted it last time. Now we're up here. We have to assume it's gonna keep going. There's been no sign of it trending back down for a long time, for months. So the dollar's going up no matter what. Doesn't matter anything else. Why? The most prevalent reason why the dollar's been increasing all year, because they stopped printing it. They stopped handing it out to citizens in the US. I live in the States, so during the pandemic, during the lockdown here, they were printing lots of money. They were giving out stimulus checks to all the citizens over and over. They were giving out business loans and giving out all kinds of free money. So the dollar was losing value when they were printing it all the time that year. Well, they haven't been printing it ever since Biden, the presidential turnover. So literally right down here, they turned off the money printers. The dollar's been increasing in value all year ever since. We're not done with the year yet. We got one more month. It's December. We're getting through the worst of it. We're getting it over with. So this is gonna go up no matter what. They're just not introducing as much money into the economy right now. Literally paper money. I'm sure they will again next year. I'm sure it's gonna come back soon. And they're gonna start printing billions of dollars every day again. But right now it's not really happening, and there's concern over the pandemic coming back and everything. So yeah, people are sketched out about risky stocks right now. Just the markets in general. We're back to that stuff where people are diamond handsing toilet paper. We got people accumulating paper towels and diamond handsing rolls of toilet paper. Because they're worried about all that. They're not putting money in what little money they have right now, right? They're not willing to risk it into the market, so yeah, people are exiting the markets, loading up on dollar. I'm talking about big whales and everything, like Warren Buffett, Ray Dalio. Alright, so there are two different worlds going on here. When worlds collide. So that's the dollar with global economic events. The S&P, it's gonna go down anyway. There's a whole different reality on the S&P. But it coincides perfectly with the dollar. So as dollar pump, stocks dump, right? Not only that, the S&P is simply topped out in general. Looking very topped out in general here. So it's the perfect storm. Some things are about to crash. Some things already have crashed. We're about to see more of this. This purple. Yeah, I mean, there is some truth to that old saying, the old physics saying, gravity, what goes up must come down. Kinda, yeah, kinda. When it's gone up too much, then people are gonna take profits. It's not coming down because people are losing money or whatnot. It's coming down because they made shit tons of money on it last year. Promise we get some epic tunes going. Time to deliver. Been saving it for Friday. Oh, Dragon Bomb's at 420% on her SA puts. That's big gains. That's fucking epic. Yeah, it's starting to look like we should have went all in Etsy puts. I wouldn't have mind making 400% on Etsy puts. Imagine if you had your whole portfolio in it though. Just instantly 4x your whole portfolio. The potential is unreal. Hey Jeff, we got the life raft deployed. So it's in the life raft. We got Captain Motorboat driving. Hop in the life raft if you're feeling shaky. What a perfect timing as well when we hit that all-time high. When it popped right over 300. Talk about a fake out breakout. breakout. Yeah, you absolutely can short the S&P. Yep. We've done SPY puts before. It's on for that. However, I don't exactly recommend trading the S&P because it's so choppy. But if you're feeling savage like that and you are trying to trade the S&P, yeah. SPY puts, SPY puts, SPY puts, SPY puts. This is the last time we did SPY puts up here. We haven't talked about it since. SPY puts at that top. We got a nice downtrend, but it didn't keep going, so we stopped. We had to give it some more time. Now that we're up here, SPY puts are back on. Now that we're trending down again. When it's trending up, look, it started trending up here. When it's trending up, you're not trying to be bearish on it. You're only trying to enter puts when it's already starting to trend down. Because you're not just going for a small move, you're going for a real trend, a real downtrend. Meaning days and days of more red to come. So, sure, SPY puts, yeah. If you're into that. They're not going to be as smooth as Etsy puts. The S&P is very bouncy, very choppy. It bounces every other day pretty much. So even if it's trending down, there's going to be lots of bounces on the S&P along the way. So it's not my favorite. I never trade the S&P. I just don't even bother. You can get the same kind of trade going on those other ones. COR, that's turning red under 170 now. That's a development for the bears. Getting those early signs. But it hasn't moved. Interesting. Slow mover. But things like this, these are, yeah. These are better bearish trades than the S&P. Look how smooth that was on Etsy. I'd rather trade those ones than the S&P personally. But some people really like to trade the S&P for whatever reason. Yeah. Great Greenbeard. Stock market Hunger Games. Nice, you're holding some inverse ETFs. Yeah, it's a good strategy right now. That's why I keep showing you all VXX. Putting in nice green all day, VXX, all week. Let's see how much has gone up this week. 35%. None of our other charts are going up like that right now. Not that much. Last week, this week, 35% VXX. It became a day trade, remember? Down here with the breakout developing, it was like, hey, VXX all of a sudden is a day trade for that 35%. Now we're in the long-term hold stage of it. Now we're in the swing, trying to get through 30, the next target. Get through 30 next week, can really go big. So inverse the S&P. So I'd rather be long on VXX than short on S&P right now, if I had to choose. So rather than SPY puts, you might be better off going VXX long. Perfect, Greenbeard. So he's definitely learning a lot about puts. Well, okay, first of all, yeah, when I'm talking about puts, it's almost, I'm not even teaching about puts really. I'm just talking about bearish trades overall. That could be shorting it. It doesn't have to be puts. You could be short Etsy, like the hedge funds. Or you could be on a leverage short or a margin trade or something. There are many different ways you can do it. I'm just using puts as the example that most people are using to trade with. Most people are trading puts on these bearish entries. It doesn't have to be puts. You could be short on it. You could take profits, buy the dip as a bull. You could be looking at these bearish trades as a bull for where the bottom might be. There's lots of different ways you could look at these ones and handle them. But it's an easy way to do it. It's just buying some puts up there. Anyway, he says out here looking for what's topped out. A couple of weeks ago, you didn't see any kind of prospects in those plays. Letting the market do her thing, I'm just sailing. Yeah, man, you gotta let the market tell you where it's trying to go. Let the chart show you the way. HOFE, $2 important, $2 flat. It's telling us the way. HOFE is telling us, hey, maybe it's time for some green on this thing after a tough year. Because we're getting those conclusions. Getting those end of year conclusions. Just trying to seal the deal with that $2 level. It dropped all the way to 177. Now it's hanging over 2, so it's trying to put that in right now today. Alright, it's back on HOFE, get over 2, go up next week. We're getting close to the final. You can tell Bullcat won't stop meowing. You hear all those meows? Big stuff is brewing. Hey Martin, are you in the red or in the green on AMC? Yeah, we have Chipotle out here on the West Coast. They're not very popular. Why is it worth so much? Probably for no good reason. Right. CMG, perfect. Somebody was talking about this on Discord. I was wanting to check this out. Yeah, the second I heard somebody mention Chipotle share price is $1,500, got my attention. There's our point of control resistance right on the breakdown right there. Right when it crossed that point of control, straight down. Yeah, this is good. This is a good setup. Are there contracts on it? Oh, Bears, we're not done yet. Overvalued. It's a good setup. It's just starting to break down. Hey Tricks, did you get into Discord okay? What's your name on Discord, Tricks? Just double checking, making sure you got in. Saw your email. I'll make sure we can get all our free VIPs in that Discord, make sure they're able to keep up with everything. Alright, great. Monty, I gotcha. Yeah, I'm here to help, so if people are trying to learn, well, there we go. Hey Martin, Jacob, congratulations. You just won a free month of membership in our trading community. All you gotta do is send me an email. I'm here to help. I'm trying. Like Martin's trying to figure out what's going on with AMC. Come talk about it on Discord. He's been here every day this week trying to learn. You earned it. All I ask for is motivation. I want people who are motivated and excited, so yeah, you're more than welcome, Martin. Hopefully our AMC charts and everything, the discussion out there can help you make a better decision. Because I'm not pulling up the chart on it today.
Powder Hound's getting wrecked again today, but it's all part of the kangaroo market. Come in strong. I have a bunch of dry powder for Monday morning. Everything's on sale. Power to the crew. 777.
Nice, Powder Hound. Staying calm, holding strong. I dig that. Yeah, take a note from Powder. Actually, as a matter of fact, I was talking to Powder Hound about this months ago. About December sell-off, end of year holiday bullshit. Weren't we, Powder Hound? Powder Hound reminded me that during the holidays, well, we were just discussing it. We're preparing for this all year, basically. So that's cool. He's got some dry powder ready to fire off on Monday. That's perfect. It's looking like today, this afternoon, Monday morning, those are going to be the times to get in. Yeah, that December sell-off. Yeah, I guess that's what I mean. I was talking to Powder Hound about the holidays, saying, hey, the holidays are usually a big shakeout, and he's talking about December, the month of December, the end of the year with taxes and everything. There's reasons why things are struggling right now. It's catching everyone by surprise after a whole year long of everything going straight up. Coconuts don't know what's hitting them, what's about to hit them. Evo Toro, yeah, okay, the contracts are expensive. It's looking worth it, that's why. Contracts are expensive because they're looking to put in big profits. We're going for 50% roughly, Chipotle. Back down to the old all-time high, under $1,000. It's trying to go under $1,000. Chipotle Mexican Grill. It's at $1,500. I've seen this before. It's very common right now. This pattern. It's simply the S&P. It's just the S&P chart all over again. It's not that complex. Nintendo would be a good example of this. Shows you what they're trying to do next. Here's Nintendo on the right. It's already been getting hammered from that breakdown of the yellow trend line. Now we got Chipotle Mexican Grill, same exact chart, breaking down from the yellow trend line. About to do this. I'm adding it to bearish watchos. I don't even have to chart it because I just know what the markets are doing right now. Overvalued stocks are getting fucked. Excuse my language, but do you think Chipotle Mexican Grill's worth $2,000 per share? That's like 10 GameStop shares you could buy for one Chipotle share. Alright, Evotoro's going in. Direct it. Yeah. Blast those coconuts. I know they're almost irresistible, aren't they, Evotoro? See shit like that. $50 billion company. That's a lot of money in Chipotle. How's Daddy Paper Hands going in? Nice. Yeah, the food's not even worth $5. It's up a ton all time. There you go. It's up 4,000% all time. 40x Chipotle bull run. So the time to invest in it was when it was $1 billion market cap, not 50 billion. That's a lot. 45 billion. It's hard to even come up with comparison. GameStop's much smaller than that. 45 compared to 13 on GameStop. Chipotle is like 3 times the size of GameStop right now. It doesn't add up. It's not what it should be. It's overvalued. It's going on our bearish watch list. We got a new one. Brand new one. Glad we checked that out. These are not the kind of trends where it's not gonna bounce today and start magically going green out of nowhere. It's the kind of breakdown trend that's gonna last a whole few weeks, full few months. It's just hard to time it. How do you time it when the last time there was a good entry like that was 2020, 2 years ago? It's the last time we had a big move like that. Ever since, it's just been going up, 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 up. Till now. It's time. That's why I'm charting it. That's why I'm telling you about it, because it's not been time for 2 fucking years till right now. With that breakdown development from the yellow support trend line, that's just nail in the coffin right there. Trying to really seal the deal. Send it way lower the rest of the month. Look, there's 3 green earnings in a row. They had 3 good earnings. Doesn't matter. Earnings isn't gonna save something like this. Oh shit, underwater. Look, you should seriously suggest your friend tune into the show. if she was in the chat asking about it, be able to help out, you know. By the way, VXX 7% green on the day. That's banging. So our puts in our inverse S&P chart are crushing it today. That's the whole point of these. That's the whole reason we like these VXX and the bearish ones, because they're putting in profits when everything else is struggling. Not everything, AVIR. We got hot bevy bounce in action on ETH. That is green right now. From our hot bevies, holding up 8. This thing's been getting ready. We looked at this yesterday for a day trade. It was one of the best looking day trades yesterday, even though we knew it was going to take more than one day. I'm liking how this one's developing so far. ETH Pharmaceuticals, bit of a dice roll, but we got the short-term breakout developing. We have short-term strong patterns in action down here. So when you're looking for a day trade, this is where you're gonna find it. Stuff like this at the bottom, trying to go up. You're not gonna find a good day trade on Chipotle Mexican Grill today. If it was down here, yeah, you might. You're only gonna find those profitable long day trades at the bottoms right now when they're bouncing. That's what Avier's doing. Green on the day, holding above our $8 round psychological number. It's an important boundary. It already had a hot bevy, 750. We got some pirates loading up on it. Great stuff. Being brave in the face of danger. I like that. There's PGH Ginger Kid in the chat right now. Yeah, this one's looking good, Ginger Kid. It's been one of the better looking short-term price developments we've seen all week long. Progeny is taking the biggest hit today. It's down 12.5% today on Prague. Holy cow. I guess everyone's panic selling it when they realize Matt Kors sucks at trading. Everyone who FOMO'd in Progeny watching Coors Light, they're like, I don't want to lose $650,000. I think I'll get out of it. It's a mad dash to the bottom. Here's the last one out of Prague. Shots fired. It has to be said. When you fuck up that bad, there's a lesson to be learned. Yeah, you know it's hilarious, Martin Jacob? I was calling him Coors Light months and months ago before anyone else. Now his backup channel is named Coors Light. They steal my shit. They steal my content in lots of ways. I'm telling you, they're all sitting there desperately trying to watch my show so they can make their own videos about it at the end of the day. He's probably gonna watch this later to see what Progeny is doing. That took diamond ovaries from me. I fucking made up diamond ovaries in like January, February, because we had lots of ladies in our audience and we were talking about diamond balls. And then I was like, oh, well, we can't leave the ladies out, diamond ovaries. Now they're all talking about diamond ovaries and shit. They steal all my stuff. Coors Light was talking about how they're on a boat sailing the ocean and shit. Okay, bud. You're not a pirate. You're on the Titanic. They're on the Titanic. The Moonboy Titanic hit a fucking iceberg. He abandoned ship. Now they're all sinking, trying to tread water. It's impossible. They're not gonna be able to keep up, y'all. That's why I mean it when I say that. You're better than they are at trading. You really fucking are. If you're here putting in the work and you're learning every day, putting in the hours, you're learning a lot more than they are when they're just reading news stories talking about speculations. Yeah, they're not ready to go down with their ship. They're gonna abandon ship and just blame it on the market. So you're just blaming it on the I didn't here's Corza here. I didn't lose $650,000. No, that's not it at all. I'm not bad at trading. It's just that the markets are unpredictable, and who would have ever known? No one could have guessed AMC would have retraced. It's not my fault. I don't suck at trading. It's the market's fault, right, guys? Just blame it, the old blame game. Hey, that reminds me of video games. Shout out to the gamer. I died because of lag. Oh, I lagged. My screen froze. My mouse got unplugged. I don't suck at the game. I just lagged. Clearly the game's broken. It's all the developers' fault. They shouldn't have put that new weapon in the last patch, and then I would be doing good, right? Can't play the blame game. You only got one person to blame. That's yourself if you're losing $600,000. How do you let yourself get to that point is the real question. It's not even about, oh, he lost a ton of money. It's about how did he let himself take such a big loss in the first place? Because real traders would never let themselves have that kind of risk exposure. A real trader would just have a stop loss and I'm sure our crew, our stock pirate, if you guys entered something with $500,000, I'm sure you would be using a stop loss. You have to be an idiot not to. Or just fall in love with one stock. You fell in love with it, and that's that. Don't fall in love with one stock. Then you'll keep buying the top. Hey Jacob, how you doing, man? I haven't seen you in a while. Oh, I mean corporate accounts payable Nina speaking. That is his name now. It's good to see some folks who've been taking some time off from the charts, really. Taking a couple of weeks off, taking a month off. They're on vacation or with their family or whatnot. But they're still popping back to check how we're doing. So when I see somebody return after a while, I want to see how they're doing. I'm curious what it's like. If you took off a month, I wonder how all your holds are doing and shit. Oh yeah, for sure. Jacob's at work, super busy, hasn't been able to trade as frequently, still popping in and out of the live show. Very cool. Oh yeah, hey Bill Watson, I was wondering about you too. It was like, where's Bill Watson been at lately? Good to see you, dudes. Yeah, it's good to know you're still hanging in there. That you're gonna fall overboard. Yeah, Texas Rep. I'll show you that. Nolan Automotive. That didn't go very well. It's not your fault though. Yeah, you're working 12-hour days. 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. If that's the case, it's time to focus on your swing trading. You know you can't be a day trader if you're that busy. It's just impossible. You're not going to be able to check the charts enough. You still can succeed at swing trading. Nice. Alright, well, I'm not worried about Jacob. He says he's lowering his cost average on Metin. That's exactly what he should be doing right now. Avi's going. We're getting moves on ETH already. So far, so good. This is essentially a day trade today from yesterday. We got the early moves on it yesterday. Now we're getting that continuation. We're only finding day trades on our hot bevies. If it wasn't a hot bevy at the bottom, it would probably be red right now. But it's looking like it might be the bottom because it's already putting in some profits. And we're now at like 750, so we're already up 10% from the bottom, trending up. So these are more quickies per se. Potentially, it depends how you're trying to trade it. It can be a quick scalp there if you're looking for that, going for a small conservative target, or you could be entering hot bevy, planning to diamond hands it for next year, going for bigger targets in the long term. There's a bunch of different ways you could play that. So we're really, truly only trying to attack. We're only trying to pillage the hot bevies. Bagpipes are coming out, so you know shit's going down. I like that, Becky. Your trading style should reflect the time and energy and effort that you can put into it. Very cool, Brant. Yeah. He's on the road all day as a field specialist, so he gets to listen in podcast style while he's driving. That's awesome. Trucker Rog does that too. We got some truckers, Pam the traders, usually driving around LA. Usually stuck in traffic listening in. Yeah, keep it up. Keep up the good work, because you can count on me to be here to teach you. So if you're just listening casually every day while you're driving around at work, you're gonna pick up on a lot. You really are gonna piece together a lot of important puzzle pieces just by hearing me talk about it. Yeah, you know what? Jacob said he recently opened a Fidelity account, hoping to make that your long-term hold portfolio. I pretty much did the same thing. I pulled out of Robinhood. I got all my shit out of Robinhood this year. I'm done with Robinhood. I'm done with Webull. I pulled all my shit out of there. I put it on Fidelity long-term. I put it in crypto, etc. Yeah, fuck Robinhood, fuck Webull. Those exchanges suck. Why not underwater? Alright. Personal preference. Honestly, I always tell you when it's my own opinion or not. That's just my personal preference. That's my own opinion about it. I don't like the trading apps. I don't like the apps that are built for your phone. Those Webull and Robinhood are meant for your phone. They're not very good for trading on your PC, on your desktop computer. They're casual trading apps for your phone. Fidelity is a serious investment brokerage that's been around for decades. Yeah, thanks for asking. I did indeed paint those pictures in the background. Yeah. You probably could already guess since that one's got giant magic triangles on it. It wasn't intentional, but apparently I was channeling the giant magic triangles at the time. I painted those a couple of years ago when I was holding crypto, when I was buying the crypto dips. I made my entries and then I started doing some more painting and cooking and everything and just diamond handsing him. Oh, thanks a lot. I'm glad you enjoy the paintings for you. Because I never thought anyone would ever see them. I just painted them for myself to hang on my own wall, right? Oh yeah, Evil Toro. I love cooking. I really do. Cooking's one of my passions. I'm all about being creative. A very creative, passionate person. So I like creating things that you get to enjoy the results after. Baking cakes or cooking up some dank pasta, pizza. Tomas, pretty much the easy things. Apparently is Denwo Ask Me Anything Day. Denwo AMA. I like to cook the simple things, but make them really good. Maybe you're starting to realize I stick to stuff that works. I'm a creature of habit. I stick to the trading strategies that work for me. When I find a method that works, I stick to it. And I just keep improving it. So I pretty much stick to the main easy things to make, like pizza and pasta and cake and everything like that. The simple things, but I make them my own way and the perfect way that I like them. Getting better and better at how to make the perfect pizza or whatnot. So, you know, I'll cook up all the toppings for it, get the best ingredients. Yeah. How do I stay so skinny when all I eat is carbs? I don't know. People have been asking me that my whole life. Apparently that's just something I lucked out on. Fast metabolism. Well, actually, if you want a real answer, yeah, because I forget to eat for 10 hours at a time. Pretty much because of that, for real. Look, I had 2 pieces of bread for breakfast right now. I'm not gonna eat again for like 6 more hours. But when I do, I'm gonna eat a big ass double cheeseburger or something. Feast sound. Munch on a feast later tonight. But yeah, pretty much don't eat all day when I'm on camera, so that's part of it. I'm eating big meals and dank food, fatty foods, but I just don't eat it 3 times a day, all day long, you know? Yeah, and the 8 cups of coffee. I put lots of toppings on the pizza, so usually I'll cook up some hamburger meat. Because it's nice and filling, get some meat on there, maybe even some pepperonis, some peppers, like some green bell peppers on top, some olives perhaps, maybe 1 or 2 other veggies, if possible, if I have them laying around. And then salad on the side. If I feel like it. Sometimes I skip the salad. So you see, I'm a creature of habit. When I find a food that's easy to cook and that I enjoy and that works for me, I just keep improving the recipe. Yeah, typical Greek meal, pretty much, yeah. I make a really good pita. If anyone likes pita. Spinica pita. So I'm still watching what's going on while I'm talking like that. I'm still always watching what's developing. So this Mullen, Texas Red, was talking about it because it was unfortunate. We had a nice day trade set up on this thing back here. I'm not satisfied with how it played out. It's a good lesson for everyone. It wasn't that good at all after the fact. It was okay. It was hard to handle that correctly. So we entered here for a day trade. It went up 10% later that day. Well, actually right after. It went up minutes after 10%. So we got like 5-10% out of that day trade. But people didn't really take profits on that 5-10% day trade. And they didn't use a stop loss. And now they're stuck holding it red. So I'm disappointed that it never did anything better after that. But that puts it, we can't change that. If you mess up that day trade, that's what happened. Essentially, if you're still in it, you kind of messed it up. That's okay. It's all part of the game. You gotta learn the hard way. I'm sure next time you enter a breakout day trade, you'll use a stop loss, because that's what I always say is if you enter a breakout day trade, you gotta use a stop loss. That would have been this scenario here. So it went up pretty decent for a day trade, but if you got stuck in it, which some people did, because it happened fast, and we had all the earnings choppiness the last 2 weeks now. So this has been trending down for 2 weeks. Now it's at our buy box, our long-term support down there. So it looks much better currently. It looks much better than it has for the whole last 2 weeks. Now this is just a good entry in general. It's not a day trade anymore. It was a day trade for one morning. Now it's a swing. Now it's more long-term. I don't mind where it is here. This $7 buy box. It is gonna take some time, but it definitely can hold this 7 area as a real support here. I'm not giving up on it yet. It looks too good on the long term. We gotta give it some more time. This is essentially long-term entries where investors would be accumulating it. Yeah, we do have some day trades today. AVIR particularly. If you're feeling brave, ETH, Pharmaceuticals, AVIR, day trade. If we get lucky, if everything goes well, we could see 20% on this by the end of the day. That's what a perfect case scenario would look like today, is a boost up here to the resistance on ETH. So that's a huge target for a day trade, quick 20% if it all goes smooth. So far so good. It's holding up the short-term bullish breakout, and it's also trending up, trying to push through. Go green. Oh cool, Martin, you got it yesterday. Yeah, exactly. So this was the day trade from yesterday, but it didn't do anything yesterday. It's back on, still on. Unlike the quali gen one, so this is why day trading's been very difficult lately. Things change so quick that if you don't take those profits, you might get stuck in it, whatnot. You gotta use stop losses on your day trade, etc. But that one's still popping from yesterday, the opposite of QLGN. So we were trying to catch this one on the bounce too, right? In the gold zone. But that never took off yet, so that day trade isn't really on right now. It is, but it's not the same. It's been 3 days now. You're not really trying to wait 3, 4, 5 days for your day trade to start going green. That's not what a scalp is about. So because that didn't ever take off from that spot yet, we're giving it more time. We're gonna see how it goes the rest of the afternoon. It's not really an active scalp right this minute. Whereas Avier from yesterday is still right on track from where we left off. It looks even better than yesterday. Yeah, Drunk Randy, makes sense, yeah. Mullen Automotive, they're not planning to be in production till 2023. That's why it's gonna have to be a long-term hold. Yeah, that's why it's not a scalp anymore. Not really a short-term trade here on Mullen. This is what you're looking at on the long term. So there we go. It is an awesome support area. It should hold here. I don't expect it to go any lower on Mullen Automotive at this point. This is probably the last day, guys. It's that day today where we're getting the conclusion. This might be the conclusion. So there's good targets on it for a hold here. It's at the support, but it's not really a day trade. 400% on a long-term hold or more. So if you like that company, it's all good. But it's gonna take time. Yeah, donuts. That's hilarious. Krispy Kreme donuts crushing it. We were laughing about that yesterday. I can't help but notice it. It's on the top of the fucking list today. It's up 10% when everything else is red. It was showing strength yesterday too. Not interesting. Gosh darn it, I'm getting my hat. Alright, there's too much pillaging going on right now. Really getting character. Ghost pirates. Too much big things going on right now. We need to we'll let them know who stole all their treasure. They gotta know who took all their treasure from them. GXOM. Long-term bull run. GXLM holding the support, the only support that really exists here. Bouncing, going green.
For the hat. Fire.
Nice. Well, thanks for the 7, G Motaro. Yeah, we gotta get in that mood. So we ain't taking no prisoners today. Look at the ones that are green though. We're getting 5%, 10%. The ones that are popping today, when they are ready to go, they're going. $100 target, GXLM, easy. At least. How about from 35 or original entry? That would be 200% from the original entry. It's long-term accumulation right now at the bottom support. For next year. Okay, Mullen is holding 7, nice and green this morning on bounce. So yeah, that's good right now. It's looking decent enough on Mullen. I'm not worried about it. Martin, you're trying to day trade Atea. Yeah, so you're feeling that it might retrace before going up? Well, that's likely to assume. You're better off assuming the worst. Well, here you go. This is the only indication you might have. In 15 minutes, we have bearish lunch hour. Yeah, it can go red for bearish lunch hour and start going back up end of the day again. You're right about that. But this area is getting spicy here. Because if it goes up, if it actually continues up during bearish lunch hour, that's looking to happen soon. Because we're getting a breakout right from that trend line, from that resistance. So it is holding up strong right now. It's leaning, it's way more bullish than bearish. That's why this one actually has good potential for a day trade today. I don't think it's going to get stuck down here all day. It probably will go higher by the end of the day. Chances are. It's working in your favor. But just be aware of bearish lunch hour coming up in 15 minutes. I'll be watching it. Yeah, Kupang's standing out as well. Kupang's been having green days all week. Makes you wonder if it could be getting to its conclusion as well down here. CPMG, South Korea, Amazon. We might get a breakout real soon here on Kupang. Maybe by next week. Put a huge trend up on Kupang as well. It's a parallel descending channel, which is actually a textbook bullish pattern. When you have a parallel channel going down and you get a breakout upwards, that's bullish. When you have a parallel channel going up, a parallel ascending channel, and that breaks down, that's bearish pattern. It's kind of counterintuitive. It's the opposite of the direction that the channel is. So this channel is going down, bullish pattern, expecting a breakout to the upside. And it's getting closer and closer to getting through there. That's what is interesting. So I'm noticing it staying green lately all week. Not much, but it's enough where it might pop through here real soon. Start ripping. Really good for the holders or entries. Alright, I'm gonna throw this out there because good question on Discord about certain portfolio balances. So someone in particular who I'm thinking of has a lot of nice entries on their stock holds right now. So they're holding Ride at like 450, they're holding Grayscale at 17 or what. They have really nice entries on everything, but they're looking for more. Their question was, what would be a good extra? What's a good extra trade that could help balance out some of those other holds? Potentially couping, stuff like this. This is more of a mainstream long-term investment, and it's in South Korea, so you probably don't have any other South Korea stocks that you're holding right now. You might want some South Korean exposure because it's a good country. So if the South Korean online retailer company, the big monopoly over there, it's been going down all year, it's undervalued, starting to get to a conclusion for next year, this could be a solid, low risk, high enough reward, at least a decent enough reward, but long term, more of a mainstream investment type of play on coupang. It's kind of like South Korean Nokia or something. How Nokia's just been a nice smooth ride for the last 6 months. That's what I would expect on coupang next year. Likely just a nice smooth ride back up. Slow and steady wins the race on stuff like that. So I would suggest, if you're holding a bunch of bangers like Metin and Ride and everything and Nikola, look at some of these slower moving, more mainstream investments. You have your high risk, high rewards on lock. You got those on lock. You already stored away the treasure, the coins for safekeeping if you've been making hot heavy entries on these other stocks. So it's time, if you feel that you have enough exposure to those and you're done making your entries on Kaval and Fami and whatever else you like, you're done with Sundial. You already bought a lot of Sundial maybe, so you don't want any more Sundial. You got your high risk, high rewards covered. Look at the more low risk mainstream ones. Maybe even the inverses. VXX, gone wild. 8% VXX. If you don't have any VXX and you have a bunch of other bottomed out charts, VXX, maybe Nokia, maybe coupang, maybe some bearish trades as well into the mix. Those are your next steps. After you're done accumulating your favorite hot bevies, those are the ones to start targeting. The more long-term mainstream, or the hedges, if you're trying to get a hedge. That's how you can balance out your hot bevy entries right now. So if somebody had 10 hot bevies, they're holding Ride, they're holding XL, Wish, all those ones, they have 10 of them, but that's it. They're not going to be very green today, they're going to be red. Throwing some VXX in there and you might be green. It helps make up for those other ones. That's why it would be appropriate. Even donut, even like Krispy Kreme donuts and shit. I'm not even kidding. Maybe Krispy Kreme donuts, maybe Ding Dong. Don't forget about Ding Dong. There's more mainstream ones. Might be worth adding to your positions. If you have a bunch of high risk, high reward bottomed out charts, you may want some lower risk charts to help balance that out. It's a lower risk here on donuts. It's just not exactly a Wall Street bet banger. I don't think you're gonna make 10x your money, 10 times profits on donuts, but might be able to get a nice 50% out of it when everything else is going red. Oh, hey. Hey, thanks for stopping by, West Virginia. Yeah. Doing great, thanks. I'm loving these markets right now, I really am. I've been waiting for this, like, let's get the party on. Let's get the show on the road, let's slam them down, get those hot bevies. Yeah, there's been lots of anticipation for this, but that's awesome. Thanks for stopping by. Congratulations on your trades. Yeah, you know you're always welcome, man. But yeah, lots of the OGs are busy, just working long hours and shit. Totally get it. That's why I'm here every day, all day. Stop by when you get a chance, ask your question. Don't necessarily have to watch every day, all day. Especially if you're on Discord. Weekend update videos. LC. Goes, you just described my portfolio exactly. All hot bevies plus Krispy Kreme donuts. Yeah, for sure. You could essentially throw Virgin Galactic in that category as well. The irony though, right? The irony is real. I gotta be the only live streamer on fucking YouTube who will tell his audience to take a break. If I was selfish, I would say, hey, you should be watching all day, every day. Go live your life. I'll do the hard part for you. I'll chart it all day for you. You just pop in and ask about it. Hey, how's Virgin Galactic doing this week, Captain? Oh, it's hot bevy? Okay, cool. You don't have to watch it every day. Yeah, but you can watch all day every day if you want to be a savage. If you're really trying to jump into the thick of it all. Oh shit. Somebody's friend was panicking earlier. I forgot all about it. Never got around to it. If you're still in the chat, whoever's friend was panicking about Nvidia, you know, there's so much to talk about even on tough days. How are we gonna cover it all? We're not.
How LFC hit that $2.34 support. Bought big on the dip.
Oh yeah.
777.
Nice, man. Nice. I'm proud of you, not bored enough. He's been trading crypto more and more. Remember, Not Bored Enough was crushing a bunch of stock day trades last month, 2 months ago. He kind of shifted over to crypto. Just want to pull it up right there at face value. It's in hot water. It's a bit of a coin flip right here. But you got this support working in your favor right now. This is what you can watch on it. Draw this same line on your chart. Put this on your chart, not doing that. Back from these two wicks. August. Hey, that August crypto dip, that was fire. Remember when we started buying crypto in August? Right here. Damn, it went 10x since August. I guess that was our Shiba coin, Loop Ring. They both won 10x from August. There have been some huge moves on the altcoins the last couple of months. Okay, great discussion in the chat. Do my best to touch on all that. Not bored enough. You know, this long-term uptrend right now, so as long as crypto market continues healthy, you're in good shape.
RR Captain, Needleton Battle Shella, 1.89, BTS, 1.21, and GRQN, 1.06. Need some guidance. Can't wait for my mug.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely, One Nelly. Thanks for your suggestions. Yeah, that's the problem. The magic's in the cup. You need your battle gear. Just to wrap this up with Loop Ring first. Not bored enough. If you draw this trend line on your chart, this is the area you could watch. Just under 230 about. $2.30. So you're not even worried about it unless it starts breaking below 230. Then it may be getting some more concerning. But yeah, as long as the rest of the crypto holds up, so Bitcoin 55 is not a big deal, but there is lots of risk. There absolutely is risk here. You gotta realize. It's struggling a bit today. It looks like it's having troubles with the dollar. The dollar hasn't moved much. Hey, check this out. The dollar was pumping an hour or two ago. It came back down. It's not over yet for today. We could be getting through the worst of it already. We're already getting the dollar dippage now again. Wow, that's pretty fascinating. How fast that turned around. It was looking almost certain that we were gonna keep going straight up on the dollar all day. We're in bearish lunch hour right now. We're getting dollar dip. Some of this doesn't add up. What I mean by that is it's not doing what it usually would do, so there's lots of market confusion. We can see some big surprises. But I do think crypto is also struggling just with the greater cycle here, with dollar trending up, and then you have the S&P trending down, and everyone's panicking, and we're not really at the support level on Bitcoin. Support's way down here. So we're still in the battle right now, and it's definitely gonna last till the end of the month. We're not gonna really, I doubt we're gonna get any huge push up till next year on it. We're probably not gonna hit a new all-time high on BTC until next year, 4 weeks from now. So it's pretty reasonable to expect the worst right now. It's not holding up anymore. It's trying to retest the support down there. Good, bad, and ugly. I do think the S&P is hurting it. It's pretty common, but before I don't want to get too distracted talking about that. Try to help Wonelli out first. Yeah, XELA, okay. We'll go on that time.
Hot beverage.
Hope you're thirsty. Sorry to laugh. You're never read on it. That sucks, but your average isn't bad. You're down a lot, but there are things you can do. There's a legit double dip hot bevy on XELA like we've seen on those other ones. I was preparing for this just in case with this coffee cup down here, so that's where we're heading. We're getting that dollar stop hunt. It's legit stopping people out at $1. Entries under $1 on Zella. So this hot bevy entries double down, it's lowering your cost average if you still like the company for long term. This is essentially the worst time to be exiting it. You're on the wrong side of the trade if you're exiting it there. Saying you're taking a loss, you're locking in a loss, and it's about to go green soon by the looks of it. So again, it's not even necessarily about what price is XELA today. Of course, it was going to be red after being red all week, right? We're assuming that it's just, we're getting through it. And we do need to at least give these things, at this rate, if you're entering Zella under $1, you need to be prepared to hold it into next year for the Q1 earnings next year. So our swing trades, our holds, they're getting to that point where it's like, alright, you're going to have to wait till Q1 2022 on Zella. It's not like it's going to go to $10 next week. You're just looking at last minute double dip hot bevies, which is actually a good thing if you're super bullish on it. If you stick to the plan and you don't give up, that's a nice time to lower your cost average. Oh, and Power Bridge? Okay. Yeah, alright. Well, Nelly, you know what? Those are really good choices that you have right now. Oh, yeah. Power Bridge is way lower than that should be. Hot bevy. Yeah. We weren't even waiting. We were already attacking this one yesterday. So it's looking like today's the conclusion, right? In that final conclusion where everyone's freaking out of, oh no, it's crashing, it's all over. And we might get bounced this afternoon, Monday morning, and just go right back up. This is the time I would want to be buying it, personally. I would never panic sell it down there. I would be doubling down or entering for the first time. That's where I get FOMO. When I see it holding a long-term support like this, and it's going all smooth until right now, and we have one candle bar breaking through. You know how many times we've seen that this year play out into be a bear trap? It's gotta be hundreds. We've seen this 100 times this year. A bear trap like that. Right fucking back up. So this is a kind of move where I start feeling FOMO on it. That gets me excited about Power Bridge or whatever chart you might be looking at. Maybe that's Zella, maybe that's FAMI or Wish. A lot of those are doing similar things right now. When I see a giant candle bar down lower than it should be, that's when I FOMO in. It turned into a nice entry to a hot bevy on Power Bridge. That's the difference. It's no longer just a decent entry. It's now a hot beverage. That's all it is. So, in terms of what Nelly was asking for some guidance on his red charts, you actually have quite decent charts that you're holding. I like your choices. Zella, Power Bridge, Green Pro. It's just that your average, it's lower than where you entered. So it looks like you probably entered a lot of these last week, 2 weeks ago. So I'm not surprised that you would be in the red on them. That's what's going on right now. Keep in mind that you're not trying to hit the perfect penny entry. We're just trying to get through the storm right now. We just gotta get this all over with. Start going green on it next week, next month. Depends how you look at it. Somebody else, a coconut a coconut brain would be having those same positions in the red, but they're selling it today. They're taking damage. They're locking in losses. They're giving up on it. They're not sticking to the plan. They're not diamond handsing it. They're not being patient about it. You can make the most of this right now. You gotta stick to the plan on those charts. So he's down like 50% on Power Bridge because it's got slammed down so hard this week. That's basically all this week. It crashed 50%. You don't give up on it down there. We still like Power Bridge. We had to get through all that earnings BS, and now at this point we gotta get into next year. We gotta get through December, and then we'll probably really start seeing some nice profits on these things. So don't even expect them to really make you money until next year at this rate. But with that being said, if we can catch it at the perfect penny price, that's actually something that's pretty exciting. Because think about our other banger hot bevies in the past year. When you really get them at the right time like that, Virgin Galactic was one. Our hot bevy on SPCE just went green the next day, next week, right? 300% straight up. How about Lucid? Lucid dip down here when everyone was brave, bought the dip right there. That's what today reminds me of a lot. We have these one hard candle bars coming down through the support lower than where it should be. And then look what happened. It's undervalued. That's where we liked it for entries, and that went hundreds of percents. By the way, Lucid's getting the hammer. I guess we were right about that. So you're not buying this dip. You don't want to buy this dip. Fuck that. You want to buy these dips. The bottom dip, the shakeouts, the bear traps, the stop hunts, the hot beverages. Then they can do this right after. So if you're panicked and you're giving up on them, you never even gave them a chance. Yeah, at least give them an honest chance. Give them enough time to do their thing. VXX 9% though. Money maker. So I would highly suggest that if you are holding some of those trades from last week or last month and you're red on them, it can mean a lot of these. I don't know, Kaval, highly on. It almost is regardless of which one we're talking about. Yeah, BLU came down pretty hard too. Sheesh. So it's kind of like regardless of what you're talking about, it's probably a good idea to stick to your plan right now for next year. You don't want to freak out and change your mind all of a sudden. Just, oh, BlackBerry's red today. I changed my mind. I'm gonna panic sell it. No, we're bullish as fuck on BlackBerry under 10. It doesn't matter if it's 879 or 915. Under 10, doesn't matter. Forget the perfect penny. We're trying to get it all out of the way today. Get it all over with. Let's get those hot bevies. Let's go. Next year. We're gonna take a 5-minute intermission. Thanks everyone. So far so good. It's tough, but we got this. Believe me. yeah, it's important to realize that if you're taking some damage or making some mistakes, it's not really your fault right now. It's not that you're a bad trader or you made a mistake. It's just this stuff happens all the time. It's looking like VXX isn't even gonna go down. And also it comes back to the portfolio balance as well. So again, if you're holding a bunch of hot bevies already, it may be worth consideration. VXX, that's exactly what it's for, is hedging. So if all your other stocks go red, VXX will make money anyway. At least you can make some green on VXX if all your other stocks go red. That's exactly what it's for. Interesting developments. LMFA rounding bottom. And SNTG, that's getting interesting down there too. We're watching it for a hot bevy. We got some still developing. So I think we're gonna see more of this next week. We are gonna get more. Some of them are gonna be lower. Some of them are gonna start bouncing. Choppy waters. NAOV lower than it should be. Interesting. Krispy Kreme donuts putting in work. That really shows you what kind of day this is. Prague getting so wrecked right now. Damn, at least you're not holding Progenity. This one's for the Bears. Bears some love. Here's your money makers.
on my back. You don't know how to act. Maybe you should relax. Maybe you should relapse. Just kidding.
What a day. I bought the dip. Oh, and a bottle of rum. Captain Denwo pillaging all the dips. Let's get that treasure. Thanks for your heads up, Becky. Grayscale Litecoin and her buy box. Cannon's fired. Got it. Made my entry. I thought I was gonna have to wait till next week. We got it right now. Gotta be flexible. Here it is right now. I'm not waiting till Monday. Lowered my cost average even more. Somehow I was able to lower my cost average on it. Getting in 1550. My average is around 16. So done deal. I'm not trying to raise my cost average. It went under my cost average. Fucking done deal. Double down. Show you guys done. You learn from the best. That's how real traders do it. I wanted it at 15. Here it is at 15. I got some. Thanks for the 7 stone. I appreciate all your patience. I took a couple extra minutes on the break. But with a lesson, right? Trader who started streaming, not streamer who started trading. I actually know where I want to put my money, where I want to park it.
777.
Let's get some 7s in the chat. Like I said, I was planning for this for what, like 2 weeks now? I wanted some up here too. I wanted some 2 weeks ago when it was $25. I wasn't gonna pay $25 for it, but here we are around 15. Our gold buy box. Yeah, Tomas is down there. I'll show you the intraday. Yeah, as soon as I saw Becky say Grayscale Litecoin's 15, I was like, alright, I better check if I got some dry powder ready. My dry powder ready, I didn't hesitate one bit, not even for a second. No hesitation, no doubt crossed my mind because I already knew what I wanted to do. So that's our box, that's our gold entry right there. Right where it's on our line. Somehow it's right on our trend line. Right in the middle. Oh, nice, I'm not the only one. Get that treasure! Let's go! That's Grayscale Island, we're going in! Show no mercy. How dare they panic sell it? Thinking we're not gonna load up on that dip. Remember, it's not even about the perfect penny price. It might go down to this next box by the end of the day. I don't care. It's about the timing. It's Friday. It's lower than where it should be. It can easily go green Monday. I'm not gonna wait and find out the hard way and miss the dip. I'm not gonna wait till Monday and then it's up to 20 bucks already and you miss it. Nice. Well, no, he doubled down on Metin today. Yeah, so that's a very similar plan of action. Some of you are playing your Metin holds, your Metin trades exactly how I'm playing Grayscale Litecoin, so that's what it's all about. I want to show you. Yeah, I'm not accumulating Metin right now. I am accumulating LTCN. You might be heavy on Metin. You might not have any LTCN. The same idea applies. You can do the same thing with Metin that I just did on LTCN. You're waiting all 2 weeks for the sell-off, the perfect entry. We're getting them today. So for LTCN, that's $15 area. We're lucky it even came down here. Nice, Martin Jacob leveling up. Got his gem. He earned his gem. Getting lots of experience if you've been watching this week. You basically got 6 months of trading experience crunched up in 6 days of market action. Yeah, Mr. Nimbus. Thinking about trading your Lucid for LTCN. Oh, if you already took profits on it, it's all good. Remember that when you're moving from one thing to another, you're not actually moving from Lucid into LTCN. You're getting out of Lucid completely, entirely. That's its own trade that you're saying if you're exiting that, regardless of what you're trying to enter next. What you're saying is, I'm all done with Lucid, I don't want to be in that trade anymore. Doesn't matter if you're buying Metin after or LTCN after, it's 2 separate ideas. You would only do that if you want to be done with the Lucid completely right now. You're not trying to get in this and sell this next month, get back in Lucid next month. Not like that. They're 2 separate trades. We're lucky to even see it down here. We got lucky it even came down this far. That's what is all going on right now. It's lower than it should be, even on crypto. So I guess Litecoin's just under 200. Yep. Still holding actually. It's still in an uptrend technically. We got higher lows on the bottom of Litecoin. This can just be a $200 stop hunt. We get a nice bounce from here on Litecoin, and then Grayscale Litecoin goes right back up. So that might have been the dip, guys. That might have been the last of it. LTCN down here is probably going to close higher up on the end of the day as well. It's pretty likely we're going to finish the day around 17 there. We are right in the middle of bearish lunch hour, so that's why I took advantage of it. It was like, okay, we're lucky it's down here. I've been planning to do this. The timing's right. Friday, right in the middle of bearish lunch hour. Litecoin's putting in a stop hunt. Now, if I felt that I had enough, if I already felt that I was holding as much as I wanted, I probably wouldn't have done that. I probably would have just entered something else, a brand new trade. So after you hit your target, set a goal.
Thanks for the grind, Captain. Incrementally learning every day. Is it okay to cover my face in Moon Boy blood?
Yeah, that's how we stain our bandanas red. That's how my bandana got so red. I got the Moon Boy blood on my shirt today. I chose a red shirt on purpose. Thanks for 7, Sky. You're learning a lot. Feeling the time that you're spending watching the show this week has been worthwhile. It's been one of the most important weeks all year long, except the hype's not quite there. The hype's dying down right now in the markets because people are losing money. So you don't have the same situation at the beginning of this year where everyone's telling their friends, oh, I'm making so much money in stocks. No one wants anything to do with it anymore. It's the people who tried it, they gave it a try. They gave trading a try. It's just a fad for them. It's not. They were never meant to be traders. They didn't have what it takes. HOFE 201. Trending up through bearish lunch hour. This one's not very popular, but a few of you have been excited about it all year. Well, this is the best looking it's ever looked. It's not been that attractive of a chart till right now. All of a sudden it's like HOFE is looking like a good opportunity after a whole year of nothing. Yeah, I'll make sure to do laundry and get a green shirt prepared for Monday morning, just in case. I might be wearing a green shirt on Monday. And Mullen's still holding up green from the buy box, so the ones that are green, very interesting, because they're completely bottomed out. Here's NAOV, Nano Vibronics. Again, it's been non-eventful for months. And it's lower than it should be, so where is it? Right at the exact bottom of our box? Putting in some green? That's something to pay attention to. So it goes for any of these things right now. Yeah, I've been buying Grayscale Litecoin. That was my personal choice of what I'm currently accumulating. That could be NAOV for some of you. And you have some NAOV from $2 and now it's down at $1. You double down, lower your cost average. We're sticking to the plan. We still got the long-term bullishness here. This doesn't change our long-term plan. It just went too far too fast a few months ago. Well, midway through the year. So we really do gotta give it some time down here, see if this is the real bottom. End of the month, get into 2022, start trending up again. But I hope you understand as well that when they start trending up again, it happens quick. When they really hit a bottom like that, look at that giant green candles. It turns around instantly and starts going huge out of essentially nowhere when they really do hit the bottom. So this is as best of a guess as we can get right now that, hey, this might be the bottom forming. And then all of a sudden we can get some giant green candles coming through. Maybe just next week or the end of the month, end of the year here. And we're not that far away. It looks like we're getting to the real end of all this action, all this rough sell-off in the last 3 months straight. It looks like we're getting to the end of it for next year. I mean, Sundial is a great example of that. Sundial's way undervalued right now, lower than it's been really all year, just this week, just for the last couple of days. Think about it though, whenever we ever doubted Sundial, one bear trap at the end of the year, that's not gonna make us doubt Sundial. That's not enough to put the nail in the coffin. We go green next week, next month, it's on. Sundial still has our target projections up here for long term. Sundial still can hit $5 next year. So now you're talking about from 50 cents to $5. What an opportunity. You don't have to take it. But we know Sundial's trying to hit those big targets in the long term, hopefully just next year. The lower it goes right now, the better our targets become. goes, oh, okay, so more sundial calls then? More leaps on sundial? Yeah, pretty much, bro. If you like sundial, if you're sticking through it on sundial, you're committed to this trade. It's really just getting started. It's really just beginning for next year. This might be the best entry for where it's trying to go next. Really, Becky? Her brokerage is giving her messages. Are you sure you want to buy sundial? Yeah, there's a blockage on penny stocks. Penny stocks are kind of intimidating when you first hear about them, unless you're actually charting them. For all this reason, I mean, look how volatile it's been all year. Up, down, all over. It's been quite a ride on sundial. So if you're committed to the long-term hold and you've been accumulating some at 70 cents, 60 cents, yeah, so you can get some more at 50 cents. That's a good thing, not a bad thing. We're not doubting the bullishness of this chart on the long term whatsoever. It's kind of like BlackBerry. We know BlackBerry's still looking very good for next year, even if it does go red for a couple of days right now. One red day on BlackBerry is not gonna stop where it's trying to go next year. At least it doesn't look topped out. You gotta feel good that if you're seeing red, at least it's on a bottomed out chart. I mean, pick and choose any one of them really, but if you're seeing red, at least it's on a bottomed out chart right now. You're not holding stuff that's up here going down. If I was seeing in the chat that people are holding stuff that's topped out and it could get completely obliterated, I would be worried for you. I'm not worried about your trades as long as you can stick to the plan and handle yourself emotionally. At least your red ones are at the bottom, the all-time low, right? There's only so much lower they can go, a lot of these. But when you're buying the top up here, it can go down and down and down for years. And like Power Bridge right here on Power Bridge. Yeah, anyone holding Power Bridge is red on it today because it's the lowest price it's ever been. So you might be red on Power Bridge, but at least it's at the all-time low, trying to bottom out, bounce, go up, put in profits, rather than something way the fuck up here that's starting to go red. It's like, oh no, what's gonna happen? How bad's it gonna be? It's not that bad when it's down here already. As long as it doesn't go bankrupt and go to zero. It's looking to finish this bottom action soon. Maybe just by today, by the end of the day, we could be all done with those hot bevies. This was the week of the hot bevy. It really was. It's been all week long. We've gotten multiple charts that are down here at the all-time low. Some of them already started bouncing, going green. So it's working currently. So far it has been an effective way to enter things. And we're just sticking to that as long as we have to. So, hey, if Power Bridge is down here, it could stay down here all week next week too. I'll be saying the same thing about it. Until it's done. When it's ready, when it's all done, it should be going green. And it probably won't take that long. So worst case scenario, if these things stayed rough, if it stayed really ugly for a while, I would only expect that to last until the end of the year. We're in December, so we only have 4 weeks to go. Yeah, maybe you will hold Power Bridge red for 4 weeks, but then January, February, it starts going 500% out of nowhere, so you gotta get through the storm. It's not time to be selling today, taking losses. It's time to be loading the boat with that treasure, the long lost forgotten treasure that all the coconuts dumped it, left it sitting on the dirt. Dig it out of the sand. Yeah, T Flowers. Hey bud. His account's getting abused by the market since October. Yeah, sounds about right. But he said, LMAO, the best lessons are learned when you lose money. I'm taking profits when I'm in the green now. Yeah, take what you can get and run. Exactly, if you double your money on something in 1 week, take it and run. Just like Metin, yeah. When people doubled their money on Metin in 1 week, it came all the way back down. Take it and run. Trading views bugging out. What's going on? They're shutting down the internet. Coinbase probably crashed. Robinhood's probably down. Trading views fucking up. Dollar's flat. It's all kind of storm clouds today. VXX. Can't stop, won't stop, GameStop. Becky, don't watch the dollar chart all day. It's not worth it. I don't think we're even gonna get a better feel for the dollar till after hours, really. It's probably gonna be choppy the rest of the afternoon here. And then maybe after hours we start trending down, go back up. Hey Martin, our GME predictions are on Discord from now on. We're not going to be pulling up the AMC or GameStop chart today because retail traders can't handle it. It's too intense for the emotions. I know that our crew on Discord is mature enough to understand and actually want to get a solid prediction of where it might be going, so that's on Discord for you. Last time I pulled it up, it was not pretty. The chat was, some people were getting upset about it going down. And, I mean, we like the red. You know how I feel about that. I'm excited to buy that dip on LTCN today. So we're talking about it on Discord if you want to keep up with it there. Otherwise, there's too many other important trades going on right now. It's not the only charts that exist, right? Plus, there's like 20 other channels covering it every day. So if you want to know the real charts, the real technical analysis, you can find that on Discord. Yeah, feel free to discuss it in the discussion channels too, the AMC GME discussion boards. I'll put some comments out there. I would think that people who are really excited about AMC would be wanting to buy the dip, but I don't know, apparently not. They just don't get it. They just simply don't understand buying low, selling high. They're not even excited to buy the dip, they're just freaking out. But Becky, don't even bother watching the dollar chart today. All you need to know about the dollar right now is the midterm, long term. Don't worry about it too much on the day-to-day right now. Is what we're monitoring on the dollar chart. That's all. We're expecting it to keep going up and up and up all month long, all December. So there's no reason to watch it all day, every day. Just expect this is gonna happen. So some stocks are gonna get absolutely devastated. That's already happening. Only the undervalued stocks are gonna survive that kind of a dollar action. So only the undervalued stocks are looking to perform well while this is happening. The overvalued ones got a long way to go. That's why overvalued charts can come a lot lower. Even Bitcoin. We're gonna have to talk about that today. We'll do Crypto Crunch after. Give it some more time throughout the day. 55,000 exactly. Well, overvalued stocks, overvalued assets are hurting. That even goes for the housing market. The housing bubble's hurting. So anything that's overvalued can lose a lot of value when the dollar's going up like this. We have to be ready for that. You want to know that's the risk right now, because then you can start to strategize. If you know Bitcoin could go down here, then you can start planning for it. It's like, okay, it could do that, so if that happens, I'll plan to make a move. We still are gonna remain bullish on it overall for now. We haven't seen enough bearish signals here. I'm pretty impressed with how crypto's holding up right now. It's pretty impressive how crypto is maintaining at least somewhat healthy here throughout the last month. Look at the risk. On Bitcoin. So it's safe to say that there's not many buyers on Bitcoin right now when there's so much market panic. Pretty much where we're at with Bitcoin. It can go down a lot. The dollar keeps going up. S&P crashes. It can drop like a rock. Even Bitcoin. We know Bitcoin's overvalued. It's more about the crypto market cap. We're not trading Bitcoin. We're trading altcoins. We have to assume strength. It's holding up decent enough right now. We're not even worried about it yet. That's just a bearish possibility. There's the bullish possibility. And then we hit $100,000 soon. So we're pretty far from giving up on it. We're not going to give up on it by any means. It's just important to realize how topped out it looks. So this possibly could be a top. it might turn into be a giant top up here. Let's be ready for that just in case. That's why we're playing it both directions. We're playing this both ways. By accumulating the undervalued altcoins currently. If the entry price is attractive enough on the altcoins, they're still worth entering even with that risk, because they can keep going up anyway, outperforming Bitcoin. But you want to be aware of that so that you know. I want everyone to understand that just because it's a crypto doesn't mean it's safe. Not every crypto is safe right now. Some of them are in big trouble. Ethereum's in big trouble. Cardano, the ones that have gone up 50x all year, those ones can lose a lot of value still. And it's almost safe to assume that, to expect that, because everything that's gained lots of value last year is losing all that value right now. Why is Bitcoin any different? It's not really. It's at the same risk of losing all that value, just like everything else. But again, let's not doubt the bullishness of these charts. So we don't want to fight the trend. It is on an uptrend still. So we're not fighting the trend on it. The trend isn't down just yet. So far it's just a short-term retracement. It's not a downtrend just yet. But if we break below that blue line, that's where it might start to be. Yeah, come on, crypto dip. Let's get that charger. Exactly, if we get a dip like that, oh man, it could happen this month. That's what's crazy about it, just to be clear. We could get this within a month, just in 2 weeks, and then Bitcoin's $10,000. You imagine if it happened that quick, just straight down and straight up next year, in a month from now? It might not last that long. Even if that does happen, it doesn't mean we're gonna go into a bear market for 3 years. More likely it would just be a crash and then an epic bounce right back up. So yeah, do get ready for that if you're planning for crypto dippage. We already saw it on Binance. There you go. If you think it's impossible, it already happened. Bitcoin was under $10,000 on October 21st this year. I had said that was possible the whole time. We've been talking about this for 6 months, that the support's way down here. Well, Moonboys in the chat, Crypto Moonboys, were like, no fucking way, Bitcoin will never go that low ever again. It happened, it went down there. It's right here on the chart. That giant wick, yeah, under 10,000. It happened. It is very possible. So that's where we might be going. You better believe that's possible. And can happen very quick. It happened overnight in 5 minutes. Might only take a couple weeks even if that did happen. Oh, it's not a glitch, no. Yeah, that's real price action. It was a liquidation. It was a stop hunt liquidation, guys. It was a long squeeze. What's a short squeeze? When the shorts get squeezed and the price pushes up, right? Short squeeze. Long squeeze. The longs got forced out of their positions. They got liquidated. Longs got wrecked. Bulls got wrecked. I don't say that often. Bulls got wrecked. right back up. So this is what might happen again. That could be just a hint of what's about to happen for real. And it might not last that long, so you better get ready if you're planning for that. But here's the catch. That's a possibility. We're still holding an uptrend. We're still bullish on it. We have to be bullish while it's still trending up like this. See? This is what we're predicting for now. We have to stick with that. Assume it's gonna keep going up. Don't assume it's gonna crash like that. It might not. It's just a possibility if it gets sketchy at the end of the year. I want you to be ready for that just in case, so you can buy the dip, because hey, maybe stop accumulating your stocks right now and save up some dry powder, getting ready for maybe this happens in 2 weeks. Maybe Christmas, we're gonna see Bitcoin way down here and you'll have dry powder ready to go. You already have a plan in place, you'll know what to do. But if we don't talk about it, if I don't show you the potential of that happening, and that happens really quick all of a sudden, everyone would be surprised and not know what to do. I want you to know before it happens that, hey, if that happens, that's what you can do about it. But for now, we have to assume it's going to keep going up while it's holding this yellow trend line. We're not bearish on it yet. Not enough, only somewhat. We have healthy skepticism. Here's the old all-time high as well. It's holding the old all-time high support right there perfectly. So it's actually quite healthy right now. Looks pretty strong right now. It's not really taking damage from the dollar. So crypto appears to be increasing in value overall. Well, truly ever since August. And it hasn't stopped, even though the dollar's been going up. So is crypto. It's showing strength. What do you think crypto will do when the dollar finally dips? We'll get that crypto boom. Okay, sure, Gary. Yeah, you're on 55,000 for your cost basis. Well, okay. Yeah, you can hold your one coin that you're talking about, or however many you have. You can hold your 55,000 cost average, but hey, if it gets slammed down, that would be an excellent double down. Look how long we've been prepared for this. I have a coffee cup back here from 6 months ago. We're ready for that. It just happened overnight on a long squeeze liquidation, but we might get a real one still. It's definitely still a strong possibility, so we do want to be aware of that, like so. But while we're up here in the above the gold box area here, it's all good. Not worried about it while it's up here. Only if it goes below that yellow line, then we'll be more bearish on it. Down here. If it gets stuck under 50,000, that could be bad. So if it's 49,000 all weekend long, that's bad sign. We don't want to see it get stuck under 50,000, or do we? Because that could trigger liquidation event and then hot bevy entries. So yeah, Gary, crypto is such a long-term play. We're really talking about diamond hands in crypto for years. We're not really trying to scalp it so much. We're swing traded as closely as the stock market. So it makes sense if you have a Bitcoin at 55,000 and you're just planning to hold that. You're just gonna lock that away in your safe forever, lock it away in the vault. But you know what to do if we wake up next week and Bitcoin's $10,000, right? I want you to be ready for that, to know if you see it down there unexpectedly. If all of a sudden there's a surprise and Bitcoin's super cheap, we'd be looking at entries. We're ready to make entries on it down. Here's the cool part. Altcoins are still holding up for now. We are under 1.5 though, so that's the important number on altcoins. So again, same things apply, where we have to assume bullish continuation so that we don't miss out on an epic bull run. Altcoin season, however, is still at risk of putting in a large correction. So we do want to be aware of that, meaning that we might not be done with these altcoin dips, or some of them are going to get wrecked, potentially. Only the undervalued ones are looking to maintain, which is really, it's good, bad, and ugly. So there's going to be good charts and there's going to be bad ones, and it's not even about picking the right ones necessarily. It is, but there's more to it than that. It's not so much what's going to be better to hold through the next few months, XLM versus Balancer. It's not really like that. It's about how are you handling your Balancer trade. It's such a long-term plan that we're really still in our entries. We're still making Balancer accumulation. It never really left our entry zone, so same plan as always. So it's more about not, oh, is Balancer the best one or is Nano? It's about how are you handling your Balancer trade. The trade's still active. We're still making entries, accumulations in the green zone. But that's the risk on them. They all have risk like that right now. So Litecoin, for instance, how low is Litecoin gonna go? Because here's the risk. It could go all the way down under 100, stop people out $99 without on Litecoin. Is that actually gonna happen? You can't count on it. We have to assume strength. I'm assuming it's gonna keep going up from here to this 200 level, but that's the risk. So if crypto starts crashing all month long, yeah, Litecoin will come down too, most likely. Because it's not at the bottom, right? It could lose some value there and then keep going up next year. So they're all kind of like that right now. It's not about, oh, well, is Litecoin gonna do that or not? It's about, if Litecoin does that, how are you gonna handle it? Hope that makes sense. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
It's not about is Metin gonna hit 29 cents or 28 cents today or 27 cents. It's about how you handle it. It's not which hot bevy's the best. There is no best. The best one's whichever one you're most comfortable holding. Whichever one that you feel confident about, that's the best choice right now. Stick to your convictions. Even if I don't agree with you. I could say the opposite, but you just absolutely are convinced that something else is gonna happen. Stick to your convictions. Because that'll help you get through the storm, you get it? You gotta get through the storm, so if you're holding a bunch of random things that you're not that excited about, you're probably just gonna paper hand them and give up on them too easy. But if you're real excited about the future potential of Metin, the Chinese recovery, the blockchain mining, then you'd be pretty excited to be entering Metin down here today. That's why I'm excited about LTCN. I wanted to get it down there. I was waiting, planning for it. I saw it down there. I sniped it. I didn't have to think twice about it. You stick to the plan. I have my own strong convictions about this one. And just because it was red for 2 weeks doesn't change how I felt about it last month. I feel the same as I did about it last month, the very first time I was entering whatnot. Same plan, it just happens to be very low today right now. So I'm okay with that. I'm happy. I'm excited about it. Load it up some more. So whichever one, LTCN's just the one that I'm targeting at the moment. It's not even necessarily my favorite, okay? You're gonna have a favorite too. It sounds like that's meant for a bunch of you. Maybe it's Sphere 3D. Maybe that's Sphere 3D at $4 or $4 stop hunt. Lower than it should be. Hot heavy.
Hot beverage.
AGM Group announces strategic partnership with Metin for blockchain and cryptocurrency mining business. The agreement includes an initial order for Metin for 1,500 Bitcoin mining machines worth $12 million. Metin also has an option to purchase additional machines. Well, as far as I've heard, they haven't done that yet. What do you think's gonna happen to the share price when they buy 10 million more Bitcoin mining machines? Because literally after this news came out, it went 150% green. October 26th. Right here. This is October 26th when that news came out. Boom. We still like Metins as much as we always did. Stick to the plan. They've still got the Bitcoin mining shit going on. It's gonna take some time. Nothing's changed but the share price. The market can panic. Yeah, species, that's common sense way of thinking of it. You're on the right track. Yeah, in a way, it's kind of like that. So, Species is brainstorming. If Bitcoin keeps going down, well, Metin's probably gonna go down more too. That's the common sense, common knowledge way to think of it. That's not necessarily what's actually gonna happen. Nah, I think Metin's gonna hold up all on its own regardless of Bitcoin. It's not crypto, it's not a actual token. It's a company getting into Bitcoin mining. That's pretty different from overvalued altcoin. So you got the right idea, but that's too simple. It's more complex than that. That would be true if Metin was up here still. That's that's part of what happened with it. Bitcoin was the all-time high up in that time frame, and Bitcoin came down $10,000, Metin came down. You're on the right track, it's just not that simple. Where you go, oh well, Metin's just gonna go red as long as Bitcoin's red. Not if it's at the bottom. Not if this is the bottom. If this is the bottom, there's only one place to go. That's up. not gonna care what Bitcoin's doing. Well, all right, and then you take that concept. Well, if you're sitting there thinking, oh no, like Megan could go down further if Bitcoin goes down. What if Bitcoin goes green? What if we hit an all-time high on Bitcoin over the weekend? It's $70,000 Saturday night, Sunday morning. Then what? Then where do you think Megan's gonna go? You gotta realize that works both ways. What if Bitcoin keeps pumping and then Megan blasts his way right to $1 next week? It's not all doom and gloom. And yeah, the markets are kind of designed to make you panic. It is manipulated. There's bad news that trashes stocks and causes all kinds of emotions. It's very understandable if you're not actually a trader or a chartist doing technical analysis every day and you don't understand the flow of the markets over the long term, undervalued versus overvalued. And then you're just sitting there watching the news talking about the pandemic and a market crash and shit. I'd be freaking out too. Yeah, Becky, that is the power of charting. It's true. You can supposedly link up your broker, your exchange with TradingView and automatically place your orders and stuff. There are cool tools like that. There are, where you have a chart and you draw a target and then it automatically sells it for you at the target and stuff. Or you draw a support line and it automatically sets a stop loss for you. There are cool tools like that nowadays, where you can literally draw your idea out on the chart, like, oh, this line right here, if it goes down there, automatically sell it. If it goes up here, automatically take profits. Yeah, Fidelity has its own version of that as well. I think it's called like Active Trader Pro. We were talking about Fidelity earlier, so they have a decent tool for that kind of thing on Fidelity. So you don't get this kind of stuff on Robinhood. Make smarter trading decisions before, during, and after the trade with Active Trader Pro, real-time insights, visual snapshots, monitor your investment, powerful trading tools. See this picture here? You can set an alert, add a trade. So just like how we set our alerts, you can set an actual order on the chart. Define the entry and exit strategies. Visualize the trade's potential risk and reward. Trade armor. So the better you get at charting, you might be able to use that to your advantage, because you can actually place your orders on a visual chart if you learn how to do that. It's not that hard either, it's pretty intuitive. Well, Becky, the Fidelity version of those tools, yeah, the charting, you don't get as many charting features. So it's their own version of the charts. You're not gonna get all your indicators and all the good stuff that you have on TradingView. So that's why you might use TradingView instead. Yeah, for sure. I'm not promoting it. It is absolutely not a promotion, because I have 0 sponsorships, 0 promotions. That's just my opinion about it. I'm just telling you there's cool tools out there like that. So you'll be able to get more advanced charts on TradingView. Yeah, you know that my word means something because they're not paying me to say that, right? Hey, Fidelity, fuck you. Fuck you, Fidelity. See, they're not paying me to say, I can say whatever I want about it. So you know it's actually my real opinion about it. If you're getting paid by Webull, you can't be talking shit about Webull. I showed my revenue yesterday on the show. You saw that I'm not making any money from sponsorship. The only money I make through YouTube is from the Stock Pirate. Gems in the chat. No commercials, no sponsorships. But I understand that those tools are pretty neat when you're getting started. That might be a really helpful thing for some people who are more visual learners, because then you can draw out your targets and your stop losses and automatically make the trades without having to sit there on the 1 minute chart waiting for the perfect time to press the button.
Thank you for steering us through the Red Seas, Captain. VXX keeping me afloat.
Nice.
The others buying opportunities! Exclamation mark 777.
Jeff, let's go! What a surprise, man. Thanks so much for blowing me away with those giants of it. I love the message. What a great message. I'm gonna read that. Thank you for steering us through the Red Seas, Captain. VXX keeping him afloat. That's our life raft, our VXX life raft. Yeah, the other buying opportunities is still excited. Great stuff. That's the right mindset. If I'm feeling excited about the markets, you should probably be getting excited about it too. Because I haven't been this excited about the price action all year long. So that's awesome. That means the world. Appreciate you, Def. As always, bro. It really proves the concept. There's your results in the chat right there. Where do you think you got that treasure? You got it from crushing all the coconuts. I remember him asking a long time ago, well, probably a month or two ago, what's your favorites? And I was like, you might not like the same ones I do, but I'm feeling VXX. I'm digging VXX because it's different than everything else. He got it. He gets it. Some tells me Jeff's been in the markets for more than a couple years. It's all about that bigger picture shit right now. Living to trade another day. VXX can get you through the storm. Can protect your liquidity going into next year, so that you don't just sit there red for 3 months. And I'm excited about all our same altcoin opportunities. It is noticeable. Alright, so about the dips that Jeff's getting excited about, I am too. You just gotta be careful what dips you're going for. Not exactly trying to go long on BTC down there, but the grayscale Litecoin dip, I legit fired the cans off on that 30 minutes ago, an hour ago. Doubled down on it, lowered my cost basis, so I'm just as excited as you all are, if not more. But I'm not buying Ethereum today, right? I'm not buying Cardano or Sand. Look out below on sand. Still gotta be careful what you're getting excited about and not getting into these ones. That's why we still have choppy waters ahead. It's just gotten started. Some of these altcoins are gonna get toasted. They really are. Crashed 80%, 90%. But hell, if we see sand down there, if we see sand under $1, now we're talking. Alright, so keep that on the radar. I'm gonna put an alert on it, but it's probably not gonna trigger for another month or whatever. We might forget all about it. If sand goes under $1, I'm buying some sand. But I'm not buying it up there, that's for sure. So I'm excited about these crypto dips right now. Just be sure that you're getting a good deal on it so that you don't take major damage. It would suck to go all in sand and then you're down 90% on it next year. Meanwhile, VeChain's going up, whatever. Oh yeah! That's one of the coolest things I've ever heard. I'll never forget. I'll certainly remember that one. Jeff got out of AMC at $45. That's how he's been making his profits. He would have never made profits on VXX, on DRV, on... I know you got it on some of the grayscale too, if I remember correct. He would have never been able to make those other trades if he was just all in AMC still, guys. What an epic success story. Some of our pirates have been learning well.
It was just a thought, but I think worth consideration. Monetizing is the next step to growth of the channel, in my opinion. We all love when new pirates take the first voyage. Those here for the pillage, I think most would agree. It's not selling out, bro.
Yeah, thanks, JB. I honestly, I never plan on doing that. I don't. I want to keep it free, no commercials forever on YouTube. Because I absolutely despise commercials, and I wouldn't do it to make money either. The only reason I would possibly do that is to help the YouTube algorithm. But guess what? If you don't want that shit, all you gotta do is smash that thumbs up, keep tuning in. Yeah, the reason I'm still, don't get me wrong, I'm still getting paid for my hard work. It's not doing this all for free, 12 hours a day. It's thanks to all the communal support that we're able to do this for free without commercials and sponsorships and shit. So as long as the community's crushing it, it's all good. I'm not planning on ever putting commercials on or getting sponsorships or anything. So basically, if you're not on Discord and you never donate, it's all good. No worry. You don't feel like you have to. But it's thanks to the generosity and the support of everyone else who brings you this show every day. I'm not doing it entirely out of the kindness of my heart, right? It's gotta be worth my fucking time too. So y'all make it worth my time. You're getting value out of the Discord. You're bringing back the treasure when you win a trade. You can thank the other members for the reason why we don't have commercials or sponsorships. we wouldn't have any members if we weren't having results. If we weren't crushing it all year long, there would be no members left and we wouldn't be live anymore. So as long as I'm providing you value, you're bringing me value, it's mutually beneficial. There's no need to annoy people with commercials and shit. Yeah, I do like the organic growth. Yeah, I'm not even trying to grow the channel right now at all, really. It's just for the people who are... Well, anyone's welcome to watch and learn, but we're in the midst of the storm right now. I gotta help my crew make it through the storm. Anyways, the point of that, that's how you know the intentions are pure. I'm not gonna make any money, get any donations, have any members if we suck at trading, right? So, proof's in the pudding. It was my goal, it was kind of my dream or my vision to just provide awesome content for free for people who are able to take advantage of it, people who understand what I'm talking about. Then when you start winning, come join us on Discord when you're feeling you're learning a lot, when you want to get some extra content. See those other live shows with the super chats, here's what they do. I'll tell you what they do, what's going through their mind, because I've been live every day, all year, so I have a pretty good feel for what they might be thinking. Super chat Nat. They sit there and ramble on about some bullshit, pulling up Reddit or whatever, right? They'll just read some stupid due diligence waiting for a super chat, and then, oh, somebody asked me about VXX, now I'll answer their question, now I'll pull up the chart. They're fishing for super chats. I'm just here to answer whatever questions pop up all day long. I actually like to answer the questions before, and then if you crush a trade, then give a super chat if you feel that it was valuable. I'll give you the goods first without expecting anything in return. They're just sitting there wasting time waiting for questions, super chats. That's why they only show a couple different charts throughout the day. They're not like, oh man, we need to check out our donut trade, we need to see what's going on with our crypto trades and shit. They don't care, they're just waiting for super chats. And then they're blowing it, and then they're FOMOing in at the top and losing it all. I would be pretty upset if I was his audience and I had been donating all year, and that's like, what? You lost $600,000? What the fuck? He blew all his audience's money.
Question. April 10th, 2022 $ride calls, May or y'all?
That's pretty bullish, man. That might be a tad overly bullish. That's a risky high risk, high reward. I like the idea of a $5 strike more. Why don't you think about $5 strike not bored enough for that? Although we can hit 10 easy before that date. He's pretty into it. Alright, yeah, if you want to take a very bullish trade on it, if you're feeling lucky, feeling good about it. But I want you to know that's overly bullish. Your strike's too high, the dates are too soon. Oh yeah, you really did, Corey. Thank goodness it's probably the last day I ever have to say shit about this, because I'm tired of talking about how much they suck at trading. Now people see it for themselves, so I don't have to explain it anymore. Now everyone knows that they suck at trading. Remember all year I was calling them out to reveal their positions? Okay, let's see their fucking positions on AMC, because apparently they know everything about it. So let's see their trades. I told you they were red. I told you. Right? Did I not? I called that shit. I knew they were losing money on it. That's why they never showed it. They would have showed you guys their positions earlier if they were making money on it, but they're getting toasted. They're getting wrecked. So they didn't want to show anyone. Now they're forced to. Now that all their audience is losing money, they have to show their positions to help everyone feel better. Like, look, we're all losing money together. Woohoo. I can't even find it. He basically hit it. It's kind of buried. I'm surprised you guys haven't seen this yet. It came out last night. The truth comes out. Here's Straight Trades. The #1 subscriber count AMC channel. The one with the most subscribers. Negative $81,000 in the last 6 months on AMC. Here's Coors Light, the biggest AMC live YouTuber who live streams AMC every day. Minus $662,000. Real traders don't let themselves lose that kind of money. You would never let yourself take that risk, setting yourself up for failure from the beginning. Why didn't he have a stop loss? Because he probably doesn't even know what a fucking stop loss is. So good thing that's all getting out in the open air. People are starting to wake up. Okay, maybe these guys suck at trading. Yeah, do you think? Took all year to figure that one out. Yeah, that's why. Teeth flowers. I can't. Right, we're gonna have a shorter intermission. That was quite the hour. I just dropped some serious fire. Let's take a few minutes. Hey, dollar dip! We're getting a dollar dip. What do you know? Oh man, a dollar dip. After everyone panic sells hot beverage entries, now we're getting dollar dip. We might get some epic bounces to end of the day. Oh man, dollar dip, socks rip. These might be the bottoms on a lot. If dollar keeps going down, Abvir's gonna boom. AVIR Atea's gonna be popping by the end of the day. If we keep getting dollar dip, that means Metin can close over 30 cents. We keep getting that dollar dip. Ride can go back up to $5. We could see a lot of big moves this afternoon. Now that we're getting dollar dip. It's not enough to save everything. Hey, it's red on the day. Technically, dollars red on the day. Man, things changed around real quick, didn't they? We're going bullish all of a sudden. We're getting dollar dip. End of the afternoon's looking strong. I think we're gonna get some green at the end of the day. All the morning panic and Now we're trying to close the day strong. It's looking like the panic seller's already taking damage. This is why we didn't hesitate to buy the dips, because we're getting dollar action. AI is starting to do things it hasn't done shit for months. It is insane. Wow. HOFD, that $2 spot. Centage, hold it. Yeah, Centage gotta be on the radar. This one's important right now. Something's cooking up here. I'm gonna have to leave this one up so everyone's aware of it. We might get a huge move on Centage Holdings next week.
It sound right, boy.
And we haven't been talking about it all week, so on. Make it nice and clear that SNTG all of a sudden getting ready to blow. So it can actually start doing that in the next 2 hours here with the dollar dip. Oh yeah, Aaron Platt sauce, you know it. Yup, we're right on top of Virgin Galactic today. Very similar. We might finish the day nice and strong on SPCE even after all that hard shaking out all morning. A lot of these are looking to turn green by the end of the day. Gonna be interesting. Yeah, anything under 15's absolute fire on Virgin Galactic as bottom barrel entry. It's in the dirt, it's in the mud. VXX almost hit 30 bucks already. That was our short-term target. We hit a target on a trade this week. VXX. We had a successful epic swing trade this week. Right here. It's like 40-50% over this week. That was a huge fucking mover. Yeah, Jeff was one. That's what yeah. Jeff asked me about this the one day it dropped under $20. No wonder why I was killing it. I remember it was under 20 for one morning. He was asking about it. Now it's 30 bucks. So that's a pretty large swing trade this week, guys. 50%. See why I've been consistently talking about it every day. What other chart went 50% this week? Not many. Maybe none, except for this. Happy trading. Nice, the other Donald's got some. I know Powderhound has some. Becky's in. I think Elgin Carp loaded up. We got a few traders in this. Evo Toro, let's go. We got more than a few pirates in VXX right now. Great stuff. Fucking incredible. You're doing amazing. If you're holding VXX, then you're brave in the face of danger. Because we didn't have all this bullishness coming through last week. Now it's insane. Epic. To get a 50% call on prediction successful on VXX, that's a hard chart to time. We were able to time it when we considered the dollar movement and the S&P all together. We needed to plan 3 different charts to be successful with that. We needed to chart VXX, we needed to chart DXY, and we needed to chart SPY. All 3 of those came into play there to get that 50% prediction. Its incentive, it's not moving right now though. I'm gonna just throw up this because it is moving at the moment. More fun to watch. Another one, LM Funding America. LMFA. laughing my fucking ass off. You know what? Somebody was asking about VXXs yesterday at $25, asking if it was too late. I was like, nah, as long as it's around 25, that's where we like it. Now it's too late. You're not trying to buy it at 30 necessarily. Nice, so it got in 25. Yeah, anything 25 area, especially 20. If you got in at 20, that's sick. Enough with the red shirt. The shirt says dip on it. Literally on the tag. Dip. Putting on my dip shirt. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. What a day. It's one of those days where real traders are made. Excellent discussion in the chat as well. I'll touch on some of that. Dragon Mom. Spy puts. You're not a little bearish, you're a dragon! There's a difference between being a salty bear and being a dragon. Yeah, don't mention it. 2 flowers will start nice and early again Monday morning. 30 minutes for pre-market. Well, before the market for our pre-market today. So, as Donald pulled out of the markets completely in September, his 401k. Looking for a re-entry. 2 flowers, yeah. There are some over-the-counter traders, OTC. You might not realize, technically Grayscale, LTCN, is OTC. It's not on NASDAQ. That's why you can't find it on every exchange. You're not gonna find Grayscale on Robinhood Webull. Yeah, it's looking like today's the day. It may hit that number, that gold box, but no hesitation on accumulation. Anything around 15 is lit. I like it under 16. As soon as it went under 16, just in the 15s, it's good enough for me. Not going for that perfect penny. But you might hit that perfect penny in an hour. So it is OTC. So anyone who's trading Grayscale is trading OTC. What even is OTC? It's really just a different exchange, like the NASDAQ, but not as much volume. So it takes a certain type of account to be able to make those trades on that exchange. Ah, thanks for 7, Dragon Ball. Nice. I thought you'd got in Etsy all on your own. Super cool. Congratulations.
Denwo, thank you for guidance. Could not have gotten into Etsy without your channel. Let's finish strong. Raw.
You can count on it, especially for the bearish smackdowns. You know, Dragon Mom, it's been incredible to see your results in the chat the last few months on your bearish trades. You're frequently shouting out 200% bearish scalps. I think that's helped get other people, other traders, more enthusiastic about trading the downside, taking advantage in rough markets. So let's get some 7s in the chat for Dragon Mom.
777.
She kind of started the whole hype on our bearish trades to begin with, guys, because without her crushing those bear scalps, I don't know if anyone else would have been as excited about it until you saw her make 500% on some. Right? Y'all seeing her consistently pulling wins on these bearish trades is getting your brain running. Getting that brain juice flowing. You're starting to think, maybe I can get in on one of those. It's inspiring, yeah. So nice, congrats on the Etsy one. Just one of many good choices. But one of my favorite bearish ones recently because we hit it at the all-time high. We went bearish on it the morning it was at the all-time high. Think about it. You don't buy high, sell low. That was not a good thing that it was at the all-time high. We saw that as a red flag, as a warning. Hey, it's not a good time to go long on Etsy because it's at the all-time high, and then instantly went down, straight down. We're almost at our triangle already. We're almost at our trading pyramid, our market influence pyramid. Forgot to post that on Discord last night. I'll do that today. Yeah, they're only halfway. They're not even. We got a long road ahead on some of these. Look how much further it can go down. Let's measure our full target again from 300. Whoa. I forgot that's where the point of control. Point of control's at $15. This thing can crash 95% from $300 to $15. This is gonna be the long-term support. So yeah, if that really happens, it's not even hardly begun. We've just started. It can be a whole month long, all December, going down, 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 huge red candles. That's why I keep showing them. Look at all. We don't have too many 10% green charts today, but we have OCGN red 10%, Etsy 10% red, Donkey Kong 10% red, PBIG, Progeny. Those are all 10% movers today for the bears, for the dragons. Progeny has a lot further it can go. 40% more. It'd be a very rough month for some of those. Not looking good at all for those ones right now, which is looking good for us, taking advantage of it, riding them down. That's the best part. Naked Swabi fired his last cannons, Virgin Galactic, now he's buckling up for next year. Good plan. Yeah, if you're making your entries right now, not even hoping or expecting to see green on it till next year. That's smart, you're playing chess, not checkers. Okay, so about the retirement accounts, the other Donald pulled out the markets entirely in September. He's looking for timing a re-entry on his retirement account. That's pretty serious. Keep in mind the taxes. I'm no tax specialist, but keep in mind the tax penalties can be drastically different with an IRA. So if you might get an early withdrawal penalty that might affect when you re-enter and everything like that. You don't want to be taking a big tax hit. Make sure you consider that before you make your re-entry. Got out in September. See where that was. Where's the S&P in September? Okay, back here at the top area. So that's where it is right now, pretty much back where we were September. For people, if anyone else is in this situation and they exited the S&P, they got out of their mutual funds, they got out of their long-term investments, you're not expecting a re-entry until it really gets a smackdown. This is not even close to a re-entry. You re-enter right here, it's like you never even exited. You haven't got the payoff yet. Give us more time, see if you get a really good entry on it next month, the end of the year. So if you pulled out retirement account a few months ago, you gotta give it some more time. Give it another couple months. If you can get it down here, then you'd be re-entering your long-term investments on a crash like that. That's what we're looking for right now. That's what my prediction is on it for now. We're back on the market crash scenario, so until it really does put in a significant retracement like that, you wouldn't even be thinking about re-entering anytime soon. Now, here's the cool part. There are things that you could potentially be entering in the meantime. So, like we were talking about LTCN, how it's OTC. So this moves based off the crypto markets. LTCN will move in correlation with the crypto markets, with Litecoin, the token, the cryptocurrency itself. But there's a stock version of it. I've heard some of the crews, some of the pirates have put LTCN in their long-term retirement accounts. So if you're considering adding something like that to your long-term retirement account, it would be a good time to be making those moves. But if you're trying to get back into the S&P to continue to ride it to the upside, it's not done yet. We're not even close to the bottom in the S&P by the looks of it. So, and then the dollar, again, the dollar, we got our midterm, long-term dollar projection upwards. Here's where you re-enter. If you see the dollar up here next month, That's where you re-enter the S&P. That's where you buy Bitcoin. That's where, etc. Going for the downside on the dollar next year would push the S&P right back up. So it's not looking like this crash is even gonna last very long. By the way, it's probably just gonna last a month or two and then go right back up. So they can have a very devastating month right now. It's already happening. Here's DraftKings. Look how brutal. At least you're not holding stuff like that. And if you are, I don't even know what to tell you. Why did you enter DraftKings in the first place would be my question. Whatever made you think DraftKings was a good idea to begin with is what I would wonder. But I don't think anyone is long on DraftKings, so at least you're not holding shit like this. Does it look like it's at the bottom? No, not yet. It's got a long way to go still, so we're looking at a whole nother month of straight down on some of these. Not everything, not our bottomed out ones. Our hot bevies should start turning around, going green any day, any minute, but stuff like this has got a long way to go. Hey Jeff, hopefully you're still listening in. Caught your question on that break. He said he's still holding VXX from $19. Now that he's up a lot of profits on it, he's feeling torn about taking the profits and then doubling down on Met and Green Pro, Tau, Sundial. Everything I'm saying about the S&P right now, how it looks like we might just be getting started for a brutal month. Same with VXX, we're not even close, bud. Only if you were entering it for a day trade. If that was your plan all along, and you entered VXX on Monday or Friday last week, and you just wrote it up 40-50%, hell yeah, day trade complete. You won the trade, take the profits, move into your next trade. We got a long way to go. I think we're gonna be green on VXX all month. We got 4 more weeks of potential upside on VXX right in front of us. We're not even close to our targets. This is just the appetizer, the day trade target for this week. So only if you planned on using this as a day trade this week, then you would be taking profits. If you entered it last month and you're always planning to just swing it as a hedge or a nice hold, then stick to the plan, because you haven't seen nothing yet. We have not seen nothing yet on VXX. If we get red S&P next week, this thing's gonna go up here. One more red week on S&P, this should double in value. Go up to $60, $70, $80. We're approaching 100% week on this next week. Go up a double in value if we get red on the S&P next week again. T-Flowers, you can chart this with the technical analysis, supports and resistances, just like any other chart, any other asset. You can even draw supports and resistances on the housing market, right, on real estate prices and everything. You can basically put support and resistances on any chart, and you can chart just about anything. So it's not a crypto, it's not a stock, but it is still gonna respect the technicals. So yeah, here's our first real target. It's gonna be 77, magic number, dub 7, just under 80 there. more than double where it is now. So it's 30. You're talking about more than double to 77. Double would be 60. That's the first real target on it. You're not even trying to take profits till it gets up there. S&P continues. That's what's gonna be fun to see how it plays out from there, because that's our first nice appetizer target, and then we'll have to check the S&P again. We'll have to do more TA on the dollar chart and everything. We'll see where we're at if we hit that target, what everything else is doing. Because the S&P could bounce there and then it goes back down. So that's our nice target for now, but the further the S&P goes, this really can... This is what we're going for right now. I want to be clear. This is what we're trying to get out of VXX, and like this, 500%. That only took a couple weeks. It can go huge, it can go quick, it can move quick when it's ready. So the worse the S&P looks, this can really blow up. That's why it's already putting in nice moves down here, but look, you can hardly even see that whole bear trap area when you really zoom out. It's not even... It's hardly even started to move. So we're going for a big projection, a real big market shift. That's what it is about. We wouldn't be charting it. I would never talked about it so much if we were just going for a small move on it. If that was the only move we were trying to get on it, we would have never bothered. 50%, whatever. That's not big enough. We're going for 500%. So I don't suggest taking your VXX profits yet. Even if you're getting excited to double down on some of your other positions, that's only worth doing if you don't have them. So if somebody had a bunch of VXX and they're up 50% this week, but they don't have any sundial, sure, you might take profits on it and buy some sundial. That might make sense. But if you already have sundial, you already have metin, there's no need to double down. Enjoy VXX. Like, just focus on VXX all on its own separately. There's its own unique chart trade situation going on here. Get the most out of it that you can. Enjoy it while you can. Careful not to exit your longs too soon. It's going so well, it doesn't make any sense to exit it yet. There's everything we wanted on it. Couldn't be looking any better. Kurt, man, yeah. Great questions about entry strategies today, for real. That's very cool. People are really wondering how to make the most effective entries right now rather than just YOLO FOMO on whatever. Kurtman's thinking, should he make some entries right now with his paycheck or just save it for the end of the year? Only if you really want to. Only if you can't resist, if you're feeling the FOMO on one of these dips. It's a good idea to wait, to give it more time, because I'm sure we're gonna see even better entries on some of these things next week, next month, whatever. There's gonna be good opportunities next month too for entries. We got a long way to go till we're completely done with our entries. There are gonna be some of these that are still It's hard to say which, but you know, like Castor Maritime, for example, CTRM might still be down in this area next month, so it's not that critical to get in right now today. So only if you were already planning to, like, man, I really want to get some CTRM by the end of the week. But if you weren't planning on it, that would kind of be FOMOing in right now. FOMOing in on an entry. Stick to your plan. So if you're ready to do that, such as LTCN. So that's what I did. I had the same choice that you had this morning where, well, hey, at least most of the chat was bummed out this morning because they don't have any more dry powder left to buy the dips with. I know. I was sitting there for the last 2 weeks just twiddling my fingers waiting for my dry powder too. I'm with you. So I got my transfer, successfully went through this morning. So I was thinking, all right, I got my dry powder. I had the same exact choice. It crossed my mind. Should I wait? Maybe I'll wait till next week. Maybe I'll save it for next month, and then I'll find. I've been planning to get LTCN if it came down here. The timing was perfect. The day that my money went through, this hit the price that I wanted to buy it at. So I'm happy with that. I'm not gonna wait till Monday because I was already planning to do that. So I didn't hesitate. I didn't have to think that hard about it. Just right in. I don't care if it goes lower in the next hour. I don't care if it stays here next week. I don't care if it goes up or down right now, really. I just wanted that entry, so I stuck to my plan. That's way different than just waking up today and seeing this down here and kind of out of the blue thinking to yourself, oh, I wasn't expecting that, I'm feeling FOMO, I'm gonna make an entry anyway. Only if you already planned to do that. If you were waiting for a ride, let's say a ride, and you're just waiting for how low is it gonna go this week. You're ready, you're planning for it, no hesitation on accumulation, but if somebody was just looking at this for the first time today, you might not be as confident about that. So if you're already planning to be buying the hot bevy on the ride, then it's all good. Otherwise, you're probably better off, just waiting another week and planning it. Maybe you can spend the weekend planning what you're gonna do on next week on Monday. That's what I did last week, so I was ready to go. I already had my plan and ready in place. Yeah, LC. LC says, damn, it feels good to be a gangsta. He said, damn, it feels good to be buying at these prices. I'm glad you feel that way. You're on the right side of the trade. Because I guarantee all the whales, all the rich investors are pretty stoked to be loading up on ride at $4 today. Even ACB's been struggling the last 2 weeks with their earnings. Aurora Cannabis, and that was looking good long term. Still is, but shows you how choppy everything is right now. See this yellow support line? It should be above there on ACB, but it's not. It's lower than it should be. They're all lower than they should be. Bear trap. Also, another note about VXX. Hey, we hit 30 bucks. Haha, we hit our $30 short-term target. That's pretty cool. That we got a nice swing on that. That worked out so well, even though there wasn't much green charts this week. We wouldn't even be fucking with it if that was the only target, if that was the whole trade. There's all this hype about VIX. Because VIX has been going up with the S&P going down. Okay, cool. It can't go that far. It never does. Here's the whole history of VIX here, going back to 2012. I don't think this can go too far. It's going up, but up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. It's never been beyond that level, so that's all you would be trying to get out of VIX. Not that it's exciting. 75%. So all the dumb coconuts are all excited about VIX right now. Of, oh my gosh, VIX inverse the S&P and scope is pumping. Okay, you might get 50%, 75% out of it. But VXX, you might get 500% out of it. So you either go for 50% or 500%. 1,500%. VXX can go so much bigger than VIX. Same idea, it's just bigger moves. That's why we don't bother with VIX. Anyone's been wondering, it's not that exciting. I like these targets a lot more. Yeah, so overall, today's not about, we got these opportunistic trades. We got these opportunities to enter at these stupid cheap prices on Virgin Galactic and Ride and everything today. It doesn't mean you have to take the opportunity. You still gotta be sticking to your plan. If you never planned on buying Virgin Galactic ever, then don't. Just because it's a nice entry doesn't mean you have to go for that. You might be all in crypto right now and you don't even care about these dips. There's so many ways to do it right now successfully. As long as you understand the flow that's happening here. That, yeah, it's red right now, making a good entry for later when it does go green in the future. We're not expecting it to go green today. So it's actually a good thing, not a bad thing. I almost bought some of it this morning. It's the whole point. Evil Toro took a nap. Entered those bearish trades, just took a nap all day because you're not worried about it. Yeah, if you're holding a bunch of puts like Dragon Mom, you probably don't give a shit about the market conditions right now. You're excited about the choppy waters. So there are ways to position yourself comfortably, and that's what it's all about. You want to get those nice comfortable holds that you feel good about deep down, that you have strong convictions on. So I like Virgin Galactic down here. Is tempting for an entry. So is Blackberry, so is Rat. Lots of them are. It's hard to pick and choose right now. So I wasn't really planning on buying Ride this week. It's tempting. I want to FOMO in there, but that's just how I feel about it. I need to stick to my strategy, my plan of my current accumulation on LTCN. I'm not changing the plan just because there's all these other good looking opportunities, these other good looking entries. No, I've been accumulating this for 2 months. I'm still accumulating it while it's down here. When I'm done with this, when I'm all done with this, which I pretty much am now, I might make like one more entry on it if it stays down low enough, but I'm pretty much done with that. So after I'm all done with that, then I might get some Virgin Galactic. If Virgin Galactic's $15 next month somehow is still down there, then I'll start buying some of that. I'm not changing my plan at all. Yeah, the rig is good right now. We need some happy tunes today. Not so fast, some more life. That's how they want you to feel. Who's they? The powers that be. They want you to feel like it's all over. God, that was it. The stock markets are shit now. It's all. No, it's not all over. We're getting our entries. It's not payday. It's not payday. I don't think anyone woke up today expecting to make lots of money, right? If you've been watching all week, we have to get through this. We have to get it over with. Now you might be doing well if you're heavy on VXX, so there's ways to make good money today. Dragonmon made 200% on Etsy or whatnot. There's money to be made in these conditions, but you gotta think outside the box. If you're just sitting there feeling like, oh no, everything's done, it's all over, they're all gonna go red. Not so much. That's what they want you to
Just dropping off AMC treasure. Fire,
Oh, nice.
fire, fire.
What? How evil can one bull be? That's awesome. Great stuff. Best part is I don't even have to tell you. You already know. You're learning how to fish on your own. Some of the AMC diamond handlers did the same thing, I'm serious. As far as I'm gonna talk about it, but West Virginian was in here this morning. He said he went bearish on the AMC. He's been diamond handsing AMC for like 10 years. He's been holding it longer than anyone I know. And he's still trading it like that. Yeah, so on the contrary, things are not all over. We're actually just getting started. These might be our fire entries that we've been waiting all year to get. Especially that Virgin Galactic in it. Because you've seen it for yourself. You remember, I'm sure, if you're in the market 6 months ago, how popular it got all of a sudden. And yeah, it came all the way back down. Exactly. That's my point. Came all the way back down after how popular it was 6 months ago. It's gonna come back with a vengeance, but we gotta get the proper value entries. The high value entries. That's what it's all about. Anything down here's that's your awesome entry on Virgin Galactic. It might not ever go that low again for 3 years after this. Just stay up here like this. Never going back that low ever again after we see it. So we're actually just getting started, because if this all goes well, it's got a long green future ahead of it, because this is what my projection is on it. This is my legit prediction on SPCE. There we go. We've been waiting for this for months. It's getting ready. Those green arrows, that's what I expect to happen over the next month going into next year. Green alert. Well, if the markets are getting you emotional and you're feeling emotionally like, oh no, it's all over, I'm taking major damage, there's no way these are gonna go green again. That's just a bad mindset to approach it. If you were feeling excited about some of these last week or last month, don't forget that. Remember how excited you were last month about some of these, like Metin. Then you see it down today and it's like, oh no, it's all over. No, remember how excited we were about it just a couple of weeks ago. Same plan as always, we just got one last fire entry down here. Nothing wrong with that at all. It's holding the breakout long term. Here's Metin. Short-term dip on a long-term chart. When it's below that hard line, hard bottom, that's undervalued. That's where a hot bevy's at. It shouldn't be below that green line, so anything below that green line is a great entry. It's the earnings right there. This is earnings shakeout. How many times did we see that last week? Almost every chart that had an earnings went down further than it should have. Stay excited about Metin today, as excited as you were about it last month. It's still that exciting. It just happens to be a shakeout going on. Don't get shaken out. Don't be the one to get shaken out. It's all part of the game. You get shaken out, panicking, being emotional, making an irrational decision that goes right up green on Monday. And then you fucked up. So you're way better off sticking to the plan. VXX 3001. Holy cow. We did it. We're through 30. That's a big number on VXX. I can't even remember the last time we were at 30. July. Nice. LC literally just fired some cannons on it. LC's buying Metin at 26 cents. Savage. I mean, you think it feels bad today. Imagine how much worse you would feel if you panic sold your Metin and that goes green next week. It might look scary today. That's different from what's actually happening on the chart. The chart's still bullish as ever. It just feels scary. It just looks scary. That's why trading's hard. You gotta trust the charts. We're holding giant bullish divergence. Lower low, lower low, lower low, higher low, higher low, higher low. We're holding giant bullish divergence. Downtrend, uptrend. Bullish divergence. Trust the charts, trust the indicators. It also is saying that it's oversold. Just by how low the RSI is down there, technically it's oversold as well. And it's almost more like this, okay? This is almost more the real trend line on the RSI, and anything under, like so, this week where it dipped on, that's the dip, that's where we want to get our entries for this next week, next month. Anything under that yellow is telling us, hey, it shouldn't really be down here lower than it deserves to. And that's on the 4-hour favorite for some trading. Short term's completely oversold. The 2-hour to 1, these ones are completely oversold down there, undervalued on the short term. And then, I mean, look at the daily. Here's your long-term RSI. It hasn't changed. Nothing's different here. We're holding that long-term bullishness on net, no problem. It's gonna take some time. Here's where it doubled in value, so yeah, it cooled off. It went too far too fast. But we're going for next year, long term. So, yeah, think about how shitty, how bad it would feel if you panic sold all your net and then it goes right back up next week. That would be a bad mistake. And then also, on the contrary, perhaps you were brave and you just entered like LC at 26 cents. Imagine how savage you're gonna feel if it bounces from here. Imagine how epic it's gonna feel if you bought the very bottom on it today. And it goes green all next week. Be crushing it. Being brave in the face of danger. Nah, William. It's a good question. Ray Dalio's new book. Nah, I like his philosophies. He has some great investment philosophies. Clearly, because he's billionaire hedge fund guy. So he started Bridgewater. Ray Dalio founded Bridgewater Associates, premier asset management firm. It's the largest hedge fund in the world. Founded by Ray Dalio in 1975. So Ray Dalio is the king of the hedge funds, basically. He's not in that position anymore so much. He's not exactly... He's just an author now. I think he's just writing books and stuff. I don't think he's actually shorting companies right now. He's not actively hedging it up. He's got his worker bees doing that for him. Job opening. Hey, maybe I'll apply. You better keep tuning in or I might apply to Bridgewater Associates. You don't want me on that side. You don't want me as your enemy. Working for the hedge funds. I'm on your side. I'm trying to help you beat the hedge funds. So anyway, I appreciate his investment philosophies, but I don't think I'm not gonna spend a month long reading a book, right? I'm too busy charting stuff for you guys. I don't have time to read a book right now. Hey, Texas Rib. Seeing you mention that a few times throughout the morning, so I'll pull it up for you. Yeah, I think we did look at this. Yeah, we looked at some of the EV charging companies. Here we go. We're waiting. We're waiting patiently for the buy box down here. Or maybe we started charting it right here at the buy box. I can't remember. We might have charted it right there and then it's gone up all month. So here's our projection on it. So far so good. On Blink Charging Co. But when we were looking at these, when we were diving into, well, it's in trouble right now with lots of other stocks, so it's far from my favorite, but there's a decent support for now. We'll see if it holds that support. Because we are still in these long-term uptrends at the moment on lots of these charts, like so. On the blue support trend line there, the long-term is very much holding that trend and can keep going and going and going. Like so, on the blue trend line. So we're not exactly bearish on it, but I don't like it here for an entry really. It's more of a long-term mainstream investment. I want you to realize it's already come up a lot this year. It's already gone up on a bull run. It's gone 50x already. Fuck that. Sorry. Excuse my somebody likes Blink Charging. Nah. It's already gone 50x on the year. Forget it. Even if it's trending up long term, how much of a target are you gonna get on it? 200% if you're lucky. If we were getting in down there, it'd be a different story. I don't like how much value it's already, you missed it, really. If only we had entered it last year, you know. When it's up here and it's gone up so much, it's at just as much risk of the other ones that have gone up 50x all year. It's just as sketchy as NEO or the S&P and stuff. These are the ones that are in trouble, can lose lots of value because it's gone up 50x all year. So here's your real support under 10. I wouldn't even be interested unless it was under 10 down here. So you can get it at 777. That's what you're looking for. Don't bother up here. It's not worth the risk reward up there currently. Not when it might get to SmackDown and lose 75% value over the next month. That risk reward doesn't make sense. It's holding the long-term uptrend, but that might change Monday morning, and then it's dropping right through these supports like a rock, so I wouldn't touch that. I don't like it. It's not good enough. VLTA, I think that's another charging. We have a chart for that too, kind of similar. Actually, what's better about this one, it's down at that price. It's actually closer to the bottom, so this one actually looks better already. I'd rather be entering this one. It's closer to the bottom than charge point. Charge point's up here right now. Right there. It's at risk of this. this one's already been selling off, so it might be more ready to go green soon. Yeah, it's nothing against the trade Texas Rip. It's not that it's a bad idea or a bad company and you're on to something with the infrastructure bills and everything, but when it's already gone up 50x, we're never trying to buy anything that's already gone up 50x. We don't touch those trades. We look for them before they go 50x. So I'm just not excited about that one. It's gone too far already. This one gets my attention more because it doesn't look bottomed out yet here either, but it's getting closer to one. If this is down here next week, then we have an entry. I wouldn't enter it right here. So careful about what dips you're buying, because yeah, you're getting a nice dip today. So it seems like a good time to enter, but this dip's looking to continue next week. Some of them aren't done yet. We can get it down at $5. It's at 8. I wouldn't even want to touch it unless it's down towards 5. So the IPO was around 10, okay? When it first came out back here, $10, that middle blue line. So that, you could consider that somewhat of the fair value on it, in a way. Well, where's it now? $7, $8. So from 10 to here, that's only 20% down. That's not that exciting. We want to see this down 50% from the IPO, down at $5. Doesn't look bottomed out yet. Those ones aren't ready. I don't like those charging ones. This is Volta Inc. Okay, yeah, Badass Valentine, you got in a month ago at 7. Yeah, it's just the setup's not there. There's too much variability there with the dollar action, what the Dixie's been doing and everything. That's why I don't like it right now. Maybe if we weren't going through such extreme movement on the dollar value, then I would feel better about it, but I think Volta is looking like it needs a bit of a miracle bounce from here, and that's just a hope, a wish, and a prayer. So I would feel a lot better entering it 50% down from the IPO. You're trying to get it when it started at 10, you're trying to get it under 5, 50% discount. Not at 7 or 8, but at 5. That's where it would be more attractive. Here's your proof. Here's the reason why. How about donuts? Krispy Kreme donuts? I think this was similar. We had some that played out quite similar. These IPOs. It's either donuts or ding dong. One of these. Here's our IPO area in the red, middle of those red lines, right? Let's see, like that. Maybe from the very top. I'm looking for that 50% I was just mentioning. Never even quite went 50% on donut from the IPO. Krispy Kreme, because it's more of a mainstream company, but I think Ding Dong might have put in that kind of a move. Let's double check. always a perfect example. Whoa, Ding Dong's getting wrecked! Oh no! What happened to Ding Dong? Everyone panic! All overboard! Man overboard! Board Ding Dong! Whatever it should be. Yeah, that got flaccid real fast. Well, that's not what I was trying to show. Depends where you measure it from. Yeah, what a giant candle that was. I'm just gonna show you a rough estimate. It's not perfect, but from 40 down to about 20, there's our 50% retracement from the IPO. So we like them down about 55%, 55% from the IPO price. That's from the top right there even. So it's down where we like it. It just changed around so quickly today, shaking everyone out even on Ding Dong. Yeah, I got you, Perp Man. You're pillaging Sphere 3D still? Krispy Kreme's got a donut on it, it's just way up here. We got a ways to go to the donut. Reorganize. We're going in a power hour. 2 minutes, by the way. There's our donut. Probably gonna get there one day. All-time high donut. Krispy Kreme. So anyway, my whole point about all that, you get these IPOs and then they go down. Well, they tend to go down about 50%, 55%. This one went down about 40%. Now it's going bullish again. But generally speaking, at 50% spot. So that was all to do with Volta and everything. Those charge point ones we were just looking at. VTLA, well, it's down a lot from the IPO price, but it's not that golden 50% that we're looking for. So it started at 10, it's only down 35%. We're trying to get it down here 50%, down at 5. Because of that gives us our target. Alright, it's power hour. I'm gonna have to make some more coffee. So anything can happen. Let's take 4 minutes, short break. Get ready for end of the day. I'll be looking at crypto a bit after the bell as well. Stay tuned for that, Crypto Crew. This is it. I mean, everything that we've been talking about all day, if we're gonna get big moves, it's gonna start happening now. Let's check the dollar. Technically still red on the day. Isn't it interesting how the Dixie chart's red today? Cool. Stay calm, hold strong. We got these trades on lock. We got the treasure maps right here. We just gotta stick to a plan, play it effectively. The plan didn't change today one bit. But we are in the middle of a storm. Giant hurricane. Good thing we buckled down the hatches 2 weeks ago. Good thing we backed off on our risky day trades and we started thinking about greater market cycles. Because if we were just starting to talk about it right now, we would be in trouble. Imagine if we just started looking at the S&P and VXX, how much catching up we would have to do. I'd have to talk about it all day, every day for 2 months just to help you understand what they even are. Good thing we already did that. Everyone knows what VXX is all about. No explanation needed. This is what we've been preparing for all along, all year long. And get ready for this shit. And they are rapidly changing still. Not much green on crypto right now. Bitcoin under 55. Bitcoin's getting hurt. We gotta look at that after the bell for sure. It might not stop in the stock market. We can be in for a rough weekend on crypto. Alright, it's a bit of a long shot on Centage Holdings, but that's exactly it. If it hits, if this long shot hits, it could be huge. It's kind of like QLGN, that's what we compared it to earlier. We put Centage Holdings, SNTG, side by side, QualiGen, QLGN, the one that went 200% last week in one day. SNTG looks like QLGN right before it went 200%. I'm brainstorming about Centage Holdings. This thing might explode next week. It looks like QualiGen right before it blasted off. Oh, nice. Great stuff, Elliottician. Congratulations on the VXX trade. So we'll take a coffee break and then we'll dive into crypto in about an hour. Oh, a Hornet? Yeah, you need some. You need a quick and dirty. Okay, we'll hit it right when we get back. You're still trading that. Let me know what you're thinking, Hornet. I'm not sure what you're going for. Trying to make an entry on it, sounds like. Give me some more details. Are you already holding some, or are you going for a scalp, or are you trying to accumulate? First of all, not yet. Here's your quick and dirty. Give it some time. And there you go. VXX is starting to cool off, so maybe our charts will start going green now. Now that we hit our target on the S&P and everything. Not yet, Hornet, not yet. I don't know why Krispy Kreme's killing it today. I don't have any due diligence for you on Krispy Kreme donuts besides the technicals on the charts are healthy. Outside of the chart action, I have no idea why Krispy Kreme's is 10% green today. cool. Hey, welcome back, friends. Traders. Real traders. Let's get some pirate emojis in the chat. If you at least feel like you somewhat understand what's going on right now, that means I've done my job. If you at least feel somewhat prepared for this crazy shit going on, that means we're doing a good job. Not everything is gonna make sense. You're not gonna find an answer for everything that you're thinking. As long as you have an idea, I feel good. Josh Covey doesn't understand, but he trusts the captain. Good enough. You don't completely need to understand it, just listening close enough. If one last super strong coffee, you're ready to go. RR, into the week Friday. Everything's changing. Not too many people have an understanding what's going on right now. There wasn't very many pirate flags in the chat. Fair enough. It's not ignorant at all, Pablo. It's a crypto market, follow the stock market crash. I'm gonna touch on that. That's what we're gonna talk about after the bell. 45 minutes. Overall, yeah, it tends to do that. So crypto's not entirely safe right now either. Nice scallywag. Oh, Pirate's been making entries all day. It's epic. It would have really been disappointing if I didn't see anybody firing off the cannon. If I was the only one going to battle today, that would have been disappointing. I got my crew right behind me, pillaging all the treasure. That means you must understand. If you're being brave in the face of danger, you must have some kind of understanding. Real quick, here's basic attention token. Hornet was feeling FOMO. He saw the dip, he's feeling the FOMO. He wanted to get more. Arrgh, not yet, nah. At $1. Get it under $1. Here's your support. Could go a lot lower than that. We don't know how low some of these are gonna go right now. You don't want to find out the hard way by buying this dip and then it goes down all week next week too. Go straight down all weekend on basic attention token. Ben Hopewell got as much BlackBerry as he could. Love it. Direct it. What were they thinking? Who would sell their BlackBerry right now for $8? That's a mistake. They're leaving it buried in the ground for our pillaging. just left there for the taking. It's like stealing candy from a moon boy. Tomas, who's that? A bunch of people asking about VXX. Maybe OG's getting real excited about VXX. Jeff was asking about our next targets on VXX. Of course we got next targets. That was our day trade. Essentially from Monday to Friday. Only been trading since March, learning a ton. I mean, how far do you really expect to go in 1 year, right? It takes a whole year to send a shipment of goods on a cargo ship across the ocean. It takes a whole year to deliver goods on Castor Maritime cargo ships. You got real maritimers out there driving real boats across the real fucking ocean all year long, toughing out the storm, sticking to the plan. Yeah, these new traders think they're gonna get to the promised land in 1 week, in 1 month. We got a long journey ahead. So that's our short-term target, 30. We hit it, short-term profits, day traders locking it in. Great stuff. So it was a swing trade, a bit of a swing for the week. That's not our ultimate target. That's not our long-term area we're trying to get to. Next stop, 77.
777.
More than 100% where it is now. We get the S&P going red next week again at 77. Not down here. This isn't our target at 40. That's just a speed bump. We're going for up there. $77 to 100 area. It's gonna be our next VXX target for next week, essentially. Maybe not next week. Maybe it comes back down next week, okay? And stay down here in the gold zone another week. But by the end of the month, we're talking a couple weeks. Going into next year, we get continuation. It's gonna be a huge trade. It truly is an incredible thing. I do feel accomplished when we have traders in our community who've only been trading for less than a year and they are having good results. They are learning a lot and they're constantly improving. That's a great start. If you're already doing good your first year, hopefully your second year is even better next year. And then you'll actually be trading for your third year, and then you'll take it to your fourth and your fifth, and all of a sudden you'll be a pro trader. It's gonna take time like that. We even had some folks who essentially quit their jobs because it was going well in the beginning of the year, and they had to go back to work because you're not going to be getting profits every day. So it really is an incredible thing when I see the bravery in the chat today. People buying EVIR, this hot bevy down here, just getting going. They're buying Wish, Wayla down there, hot bevy, Ride. Seen a lot of ride-bys lately in the chat. It's awesome. Can't wait to see how that goes next week. People loading up on Grayscale Litecoin. I'm one of them. Ah, there's 15. Beautiful. It's top hunted 15. So ideally, you could look back on. I could look back on this, be I should have waited another hour to make my. I'm not going for the perfect penny. I don't care. Minor details on a big idea. But there you go. Like we're talking about, today's that day, or it's at our spot where we want it, that $15 area. So a bunch of you loaded up on that. That was a great choice. So you know how that's been going. Very well. Very, very good so far. And we just got that hard dip today. Right where we wanted it. Some people loading up on Sphere 3D right now and netting our blockchain companies, our Bitcoin mining companies. Here's Sphere 3D. It's just way lower than it should be. That's all I have to say about it. It shouldn't be this low right now, but it is. What are you gonna do about it? Holding our long-term support, holding our upturns still. That's right on our buy box, right in our coffee cup.
Hot beverage.
If you like Sphere 3D, it's not something to be scared of, to be intimidated about. You gotta be brave in the face of danger. It's counterintuitive, because at first glance, it looks like it's going to zero. You don't know, it's all over. You gotta understand that it's more bullish, it's more strong and powerful down here than it was up here. It wasn't exactly super powerful up here at $7-8. It was trying to get through the resistance and never did. Here's where it's strong. This is where it's powerful, bullish, can bounce, go huge green. Not up here. This is where we want it. People have been begging to get Sphere 3D under 5 for like 3 months. People have been wondering, are we gonna see it under 5?
Can you put the hot bevy stocks on Discord?
Thanks, Texas Red. I'll think that over for you. Yeah, it can. I'm just not sure how I want to do it exactly. I'm not going to be able to post a chart for every single one of them. I'm still working on all that. It's a great idea. Appreciate that. Valuable feedback. People like the hot bevy entries so much that you want a nice clean list. I'll try. I'm thinking of ways to do it. I might have to make a whole separate list just for the ones that are at hot bevies right now, but I'll do it. Hey, give me the scoot! I appreciate your excitement and enthusiasm. The Discord link's above me. I'm on camera. Patreon.com/Denwo Trading. But congratulations, give me the scoop. You seem like a cool dude. I'll give you a free month membership. All you gotta do is send me an email. Yeah, and come on in for free for a whole month. Check it out. Thanks for your interest. You must be on a similar wavelength as we are. We're on the same frequency. Oh, cool, yeah. You're very welcome. He's also from New Zealand. We got another New Zealander in the house. We have a bunch of New Zealanders. It's awesome. You'll fit right in. Shout out to our global audience. Yeah, so I may end up just making a simple list over the weekend. I think that's what I'll do. I'll make a list of the hot bevies active entries right now over the weekend for you guys. So yeah, at least have a nice list of Blackberry, Virgin Galactic, Wish. Make sure you don't forget any of it. Yeah, so clearly the interest is still out there. We got New Zealanders trying to trade the US stock markets. I mean, we're not exclusive to the US markets by any means, but we do have our Chinese plays. We have Coupang, South Korea. We have crypto. So we're focused on global trades, diverse opportunities. Like clearly the interest is still out there. People still want to get into the markets and learn how to trade. So it's not like there's a fading interest in trading. It's just that the meme stocks aren't going, they're catching people by surprise, let's be real. The meme stocks catching people by surprise. They're not prepared. They're overly optimistic about it. False hope, unreasonable expectations. But there's still a solid interest out there for real technical analysis and trading, not just dumb speculative just speculative conspiracy theories, right? People are getting tired of that shit. They want to see how to really make some money. Here's Centage. Centage is going, guys. SNTG. I had a feeling about it. But it was just a feeling, so I was trying to explain, like, hey, this looks so similar to QualiGen right before QLGN popped 200%. Just trying to end the day with a bang. Just got my attention. Here's QLG. Ah, yeah, it never took off. That's the thing, is the longer it took, the... Not surprised at all. When you put them side by side like this, look at the similarities there on that price action. Got QLGN on the right, Centage Holdings on the left. Look at that. It's almost identical. Now it's going green. It's starting to put it in bounce. 150. It's been 150 all day. Trying to finish with a bang. What did QLGN do after this? Hello. $200% the next morning. This thing could fucking explode Monday morning on Centage. Just saying. It has that potential. Will it actually? No one knows. We'll see. We'll see Monday. But it's set up there. The setup is there. Can go big next week. 100%. $3 area. There's our target. Perfect. All-time low. Let's check our bullish divergence. Oh yeah, let's check our bullish divergence. Okay, good. We still have giant bullish divergence, no problem. Here's our bullish divergence. Trending up on the bottom of the RSI, trending down on the candles. We got giant bullish divergence down here, all-time low. It looks like QualiGen. That's a lot of puzzle pieces. Your average is 240. I don't know. Drunk Randy, was that when we were watching it last time, I wonder? I don't know when other people got in. I forgot all about this chart. It's been stagnant. It hasn't been doing much for 3 months, so there's not been much to watch on it. All of a sudden, it's getting attractive. It's got my attention all of a sudden today. So if you're, it's interesting because if you're holding it up here and you're in the red right now, that's kind of why it can explode right now. Okay, nerdy dork, you're in there too. Okay, we may have been analyzing this a couple weeks ago for early entries. I just don't remember it because there's been so many other ones in the meantime. So apparently some people got in a couple weeks ago and they're in the red, but that's kind of why it can pop right here, because everyone's just holding it, waiting for a big move. So there's not much resistance here, meaning it can go up very quickly to this area. Everyone is holding it there, can go into the green very quickly all of a sudden one day. Hopefully just Monday next week, but this happened a lot. I'm trying to think of a good example. Dice roll session. Here's the original dice roll on session. See how it was red for 2 months straight here? People holding it red, they entered a bit early there and then they're stuck holding it. Oh no, getting impatient. Why is it still going down? Then boom! And that happens. All of a sudden you're in the green. Essentially overnight one day. It's pretty common right now to get this kind of scenario where they are red for a whole couple months and then all of a sudden they put in a massive green candle when they're ready. And that goes up 100% in a short time frame right after. So you might hold it red for 3 months and then all of a sudden you're up double your money in 1 week. So that is essentially what Centage is looking like. Cyrus the Great. Okay, thanks for the due diligence. So it's kind of like this on Centage, where it's red for a few months, and then all of a sudden double your money out of nowhere. It's that kind of an idea on this. You're catching the falling knife. Now, that's proper due diligence there, Cyrus the Great. That's important. It is. He's talking about it's a Chinese consumer lending company. Headquarters China. There you go. No wonder why it looks so good. Why do all the Chinese stocks look fire and the US ones look like garbage? That's my question. Down 95% this year.
Hot beverage.
Yeah, high risk, high reward indeed. Anytime it's a Chinese company, we're going to have a higher risk factor because there's more variables. We don't know what's going on over there so much in their economy as much as we do here. So there's more unknown factors there giving you higher risk. This is a tiny market. $20 million? That's tiny. 30 employees? No wonder. That makes sense now after looking at this, double checking them small market, tiny microscopic market cap there. $20 million and 30 employees. That's why it can go huge out of nowhere. That's why it can put in 100% day next week, because it's not going to take that much money to move the price. one whale steps in with a $5 million order, is gonna send this flying back up. All it would take is one whale entering with a few $1 million, shoot the price right back up. Yeah, house steady paper hand. We'll discuss all that on Discord over the weekend. We got our voice chat party tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tomorrow night we'll talk about all that on Discord. I've said everything I wanted to say about AMC today. Nothing else to say about it right now. This is low volume, yeah. Yeah, because it's such a small market cap, there's just not that much money flowing between this stock. There's not that many people really trading it. So it's it's an offshoot where no one's really paying attention to it but us. That's how we find them before everyone else. How do you think I'm always 3 months early on all these trades? Because I'm looking for them before they move, and then I'll start pumping, and then you'll see it all over YouTube when it's too late. We're trying to spot them early like that. That's what we like about it. It hasn't started. High risk, high reward. So that's why the small market cap, the high risk, high reward Chinese stock, it's no wonder why it has giant targets. Potentially up to $10. So it's a 10xer, 10x potential gap fill target. Big enough targets to get us interested. We have 500% technical targets like that, especially on a gap fill. 600% gap fill target. Excuse me. I lost count of how many coffee I drank today. You're not gonna find 10x, 20x, 30x targets on a different chart. Only when it's at the all-time low. It's the only fucking way to get targets like that. Get it? How else are you gonna find a 20x target but a high risk, high reward banger at the all-time low? They're not on the other charts. There is no 20x target on Tesla. It doesn't exist. The S&P, there's no 20x target on the S&P. You gotta find it. You gotta look for it. Now the dollar's green. So funny. It's reorganizing. Still not many flashing green. We still have hardly anything green on the day. That's relevant. All days, basically a fake out day, a trick, a mind game. Watch, we're gonna get green after our, oh man. It probably is gonna happen like that. Shit. Everything's gonna close the day looking flaming garbage, and then we get big moves after her. Nice, BL Babs. He's got it on the radar. LTCN's under 15 bucks. The very end of the day. So that's what patience paid off on it. Oh, now it's over 15. Never mind. It's 1540 all of a sudden. That was a big buying candle. What the? So it was under 15 for a minute. Not anymore. Now it's 1535 all of a sudden. That just jumped pretty big. Look at that 5-minute candle bar, guys. No hesitation on accumulation. If you can get it under 15, that's fire. Doesn't even matter. It's close enough. I think I got it at like 1550 earlier. Right about where it is now. And there, now it's down 1475 again. The shakeouts are real. Oh, all the paper hands are folding right in front of our very eyes. Now it's over 15. Holy cow. This is ridiculous. We got 15 minutes. It's bullish. It wants to go up. People are buying it up, but Bitcoin's hurting right now. So there's mixed response, market confusion. We got grayscale bulls, but we got crypto bears. This is the real meat of trading. This is the real deal. Trading volatility is what we've been waiting for, preparing for these stormy waters all years. What the hell this is, PLBF. I know, Kirsten, that's the tough part. They might move after hours, but then you can't trade your options contracts. Exactly. So we really gotta just see where we're at Monday morning. That's all part of it. So since we got that epic entry on LTCN this afternoon, anything around 15 we're calling epic entry. Doesn't matter if that's 1475, if it's 1650. You're getting it way under 20, close to 15. That's where we want it. Our gold buy box. Right now it's essentially a double dip to the bottom. Litecoin crashes all weekend. Let's say Litecoin crashes all weekend. Alright, we might get one more dip on Monday at that all-time low, the very, very bottom, but we're getting to the end of this, it looks like. So you have bulls on grayscale like us accumulating it, pushing the price up, but then you have crypto bears who are freaking out about Bitcoin going red right now, who are selling all their crypto. So which side are you on? Which side would you rather be on? The people staying calm and strategic, trying to get the perfect entries, or the ones freaking out, paying, selling everything? So that's part of this being OTC. There's not any contracts on it. You can't trade calls on it. You can't trade options on it. You can't really trade it after hours. You can't really trade it pre-market. I think you can on 1 or 2 exchanges, but not many. There's not much pre-market after hours movement on Grayscale. So this pretty much finishes in 12 minutes. Why did I buy some today instead of waiting for Monday? Well, what if crypto goes up over the weekend? What if Litecoin hits $400 over the weekend? It's unlikely, but it's still a possibility. What if crypto just goes green all weekend? This goes straight up Monday morning. So no hesitation on accumulation. This is where we want to be accumulating it. Lowering our cost average, etc. You're not trying to buy it as it's going up. If it starts going up next week, we're done buying it. Only here when it's a nice entry. I was showing you how to do it. I wanted to buy some more up there 2 weeks ago, November 15th. And I told everyone, we're gonna wait. We're gonna be patient about it. I'm not gonna raise my cost average. I'm not gonna pay more than I already bought it for a month ago. So I didn't buy any there, and we were waiting. We got it. We got what we wanted. We're lucky. Fuck yeah. I'm happy about that. That was an accomplishment today. Just that alone. If you're able to get more accumulation on that. I wasn't sure if we really were gonna get another chance or not. So you better believe when I see that opportunity, I'm gonna take it. Yeah, Kristen, you loaded up some today? Awesome. Exactly. So anyone who got a nice double down on something like this, maybe that was Virgin Galactic, maybe that was Grayscale or Metin or Ride, should be feeling real good about that. Because we were hoping for this last week and the week before. So, oh, maybe we'll get a nice double dip on Metin or a second hot bevy on Ride. We got him. We got what we wanted. We better make the most of it while it's here right in front of us, because it goes back up next week, then there is no hot bevy anymore. What if Ride leaves the hot bevy next week? Then there's no more chance to get it at the hot bevy. $4 going for a strong close, going for a bullish close on Ride. So what if this does go straight up next week and then he missed it? Today's an exciting day in a lot of respects. I'm waiting for this, get it all over with. Let's get it all out there. Let's get the show on the road. Let's get the party started. Get all the paper hands out, so that the real diamond handlers can take it to the targets next year. Can ride it to where we're really trying to go. Coconuts buy it here. Coconuts buy it when it's going up. Then they lose money. Then they think the markets are rigged and they quit. And they give up and they never trade again. Smart money waits for this. Strategizes and plans for it. And then you snipe it. There's smart money versus dumb money, PvP. It's the same charts that have been green all day. Mullen, HOFE, Coupang, Centage, LM Funding, America, Grayscale, Stellar Lumens, Krispy Kreme Donuts, and VXR. The same charts have been green all day. They're not hardly moving anymore. So it's not... nothing's gonna change in the next 7 minutes. It's about what's gonna happen next. Where are these going Monday? Where are they going after hours? Dollar's flat, choppy. Remember when we were talking about the dollar earlier this week, I was saying things like, we kind of want this choppy action right now so that we can shake out all the noobs, shake out all the paper hands through all the chaos. They're trying to... The retail traders, apparently YouTubers are putting things in their titles today like, oh, bounce day, oh, everything's gonna bounce today. Not even close. This isn't the bounce. We're not expecting a bounce till next week, next month, really. This is pillaging day. The retail, the new traders, they're buying all the wrong dips. It's about the trends right now. The short term almost is irrelevant on some of these things. It doesn't really matter what Ride did today. It's about where's it going next week. it's good. So we made it through the day. We got 6 minutes till the bell, and then it'll all be over. We can relax, and we'll take them back up next week. We're getting through the worst of it. Look, now we are getting some green flashes again. NAOV, AI, Avier trying to close over 8. Alright, cool. It's hard for them to blast off right now. It's going to be hard for Atea Pharmaceuticals to break out and keep blasting off right now when nothing's really doing that today. It's just not that kind of a day. Hey Taylor, good to see you. Or James Taylor. Change his name to D-Gen Ape James. You gotta be a little degenerate to be to be crawling around in the dirt looking for those bottom barrel entries. Digging the treasure out of fucking mud when they're this low. We gotta polish off our shiny coins after we scoop them up, because they're getting spider webs on them. Cool. The KN squared is back for Crypto Crunch. Yeah, so nothing's really changed all day. The change is today overall. It's the greater change that's happening today, not necessarily that, oh, GXLM's major development or anything. There's not exactly major developments on these things right now, which is probably good, because I'd rather everything just be continuing fairly smoothly overall than some massive unexpected developments out of nowhere today. I'm glad we're not seeing huge unexpected developments right now. That would be.
Can you look at HPQ Plaza?
Yeah, Evo Toro, thanks for 7. Sure, we do only have 4 minutes till the bell, so probably gonna have to be quick and dirty, but I think we can squeeze it in. We can fit in that quickie. HP, okay. It's a computer company then. I see what you're going for already. He's looking for another bearish trade. Let's check the bearish divergence. We don't have much time. We gotta look for the big puzzle pieces. Yeah, in that local area up here, there is currently these two tops, higher highs, lower highs. We do have a bit of bearish divergence there. It's not as prevalent as I would have liked. This isn't looking as good as our other ones, I can tell you that right now. I don't think this is quite ready yet. No, don't. There's too much uncertainty. I don't like it yet. Good question. Good job keeping it on the radar. You're looking for all the right things. I don't think it's quite ready yet. The MACD's too strong. It's not quite topped out. The MACD can keep going higher than where it was back here. Then you'd be looking for your bearish entry. It's close, but yeah, it is too early. I think you're gonna get one more push out of this. See the bullish momentum picking up there? I don't think it's quite at the top just yet, man. It's got those early bearish signals, but I don't think it's quite enough. It looks too strong. It's probably gonna hit another big target first. It's at about 40. Just an estimate for you. 50. Let's see if it hits 50. If this thing goes one more time and hits 50, then you should be good. Should be all good to go, but it hasn't really gone that far from the old all-time high. I think it can go bigger. I think it can go up to 50 first, then come down. One more push up is what I'd be looking for. I know, no way it hits 50, right? But it's going parabolic. If it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen now. Remember, you don't fight the trend. You don't want to go bearish on a bull run. It's on a bull run, so don't go bearish on it. We got 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Is there any battle? Jupiter Wellness putting in some green all of a sudden. Here we go. JEPW. End of day surprise. Oh, and we're done. No countdown. 3, 2, 1, done. And that's that. We made it. We fucking did it. We made it through the day. That's important. We're living to trade another day. I'm gonna be proud of. Great job. Well done, crew. Cool, so we'll do a summary. We're gonna dive into crypto for probably about 30 minutes. And we have a nice relaxing weekend. Start fresh Monday. Nice strong close on Jupiter Wellness there at the very last minute of the day. Ah, and there's your bear trap. Bear trap confirmed. Bears got wrecked. Jupiter Wellness right there. Bear trap. Bullish close. Stop punt. It should be up here. It's lower than it even should be. I can't wait to see how those behave next week. It'll be very fascinating to see how they develop from here, because we might have nailed the bottom by the looks of it. As far as we can tell, we nailed the bottom on a lot of these. For now, it's looking like the bottom as much as possible. We got our bear trap, this all-time low, giant bullish divergence. The timing's right with the end of the year. I think we're hitting bottom on some of these things. That's good to know. We're getting it over with. Let's get it all out of the way. Get all those paper hands out of the market so we can have good trading next year. We don't want all those paper hand dummies in the markets next year, causing more market confusion and panic and shit. Let's get them all wrecked and then we can have good trades next year. I just don't want anyone in our audience to fall overboard. So it is gonna be normal if you're seeing red today, for sure. This week, this month, that's totally normal. You're not the only one. I'm pretty red on Grayscale Litecoin today because I'm holding that. Well, what did I do? I doubled down. It's not about what's happening to your portfolio, it's about how you manage it. Stay vigilant, my friend. If you got what it takes to keep learning and enjoying the show all day or any point this week, not everyone did. We had pretty small audience all week long because people are intimidated. They don't understand. They're scared. They're giving up. They're taking damage. This is the time when we need to attack. This is the time when we need to stay focused the most. Percentage holdings, nice strong candle close. End of day, there you go. 156, end of day close. SNTG. That has lots of potential next week. And besides that, well, I'm not going to go through every single one of them. What I will do is put a list together over the weekend. Yeah, Elliottician, you can. You can indeed. Come on aboard, Elliottician. Thanks for your interest, your enthusiasm. All you gotta do is send me an email. Give you a free month membership. There you go. If you are having trouble, come join us on Discord. Maybe you're missing the secrets. We got all our secrets out there. Yeah, there's no reason I have to give away memberships. But I do it on days like this because I'm trying to keep the positive sentiment going. You might have had a rough day on your portfolio, but you get a free month of Discord. Help you feel a little better. Keep on the right path with your learning progress. Yeah, don't mention it. So bigger concepts for the summary. I'll put that list together for hot bevies. But what's the big takeaway? VXX crushing it because the S&P's in trouble. The S&P in trouble is an understatement. We might be staring right in the face of a market crash. This is what we've been talking about with it for a few months now. Ever since the last time it was looking topped out, looking bearish, we've been getting ready for this. This could be it, the doozy, the end of the year. It's December, the last month of a crazy year. In the whole markets, it's overdue for a move like this, for a retracement, a correction. It'll be a crash though. It's such a big retracement, it'll feel like a crash. It would be in a crash on the S&P, so don't be surprised if you hear about that on the news and on TV. People are gonna start talking about it. It's gonna sound scary and stay calm, hold strong. You know the chart. We're going for a bounce after that. It can come straight down all month, December. 4 weeks straight down. Hit this number. January 1st, boom, go right back up, and we're hitting all-time high on the S&P January in 2 months. It's not gonna take that long, so you just gotta get through the fucking storm or adapt to it. Try and adapt to it by trading VXX or SPY puts or some of the bearish trades. Why is S&P in trouble right now? Because of the dollar. It's all coming down to the dollar. These are the global events. This is where fundamentals come into the mix. They're not printing money right now. Supply and demand. Basic economics. Supply and demand. There's lots of demand for dollars. Everyone wants to make some dollar bills. Yeah. There's lots of demand for dollars. There's not any supply. They're not printing it, introducing more supply of paper money into the chain, into the economy. They'll print more next year. They're gonna print more money. You can count on that. You gotta get through the storm. As long as this is increasing in value, the S&P is looking to lose value. What's gonna lose value? The overvalued stocks, quite literally, by definition. What's looking to lose value? The ones that have increased in value for 4 years straight. Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Facebook, Google, Tesla, Nvidia, Berkshire, JP Morgan. Those things are screwed right now. There's too much money. 500 billion market cap. too much money in there to be lost. Too much profits were made on all that shit for 2 years straight. Time for the whales to make their money. They're gonna lock in their gains. They've been making money on Apple all year long. You can count on it. Think if you were a big whale and you had $10 million in Apple, $100 million, and it's at the all-time high, and you've been making millions and millions for 2 fucking years straight, holding Apple, and now you're hearing about a second pandemic market crash, yeah, he'd be taking profits too. There's Apple. Cool, so this leads us right into crypto. I can tell that you are starting to understand. There's questions earlier about, well, does Bitcoin follow the S&P? When the S&P goes down, does crypto also go down? It kinda does. That's the risk right now. It has in the past. Be more specific, it has before. Oh, here's your S&P projection. Perfect. Yikes. Thanks, Kristen. Yeah, the crew keeps everyone's morale strong together. I vibe off the chat, so if chat's having a bad day, then it's not going to be that fun. So everyone was nice and focused, or strategizing, or sticking to the plan today. That's great shit. It really is. That gets me excited. Because I know you're not just going to splash, fall overboard on Monday. You're getting the bigger picture. The long-term success is what it's about. Is what we've been preparing for all year, talking about crypto and S&P and the dollar and all that shit, overvalued, undervalued asset. That was all to prepare you for this right now. The ones that are gonna crash hardly even begun. Make sure you focus on the ones that are undervalued, because they're the ones going green. Bitcoin's far from undervalued. It is quite far up, so alright, that's where I was going with that. So does Bitcoin crash when the S&P crashes? Well, let's see. February, March 2020, the pandemic. It's happened before. It's a reasonable concept, a reasonable idea. Here's January, February, March 2020. Bitcoin did crash right with the S&P right there. I watched it. I was charting it that night. It crashed overnight at like 4 in the morning, 2 in the morning. Bitcoin crashed 60% when the S&P went down last time. That's right here on the S&P. It has happened before. Bitcoin might go down with the S&P. Yep. See if we can overlay and make it really clear. Not on the same scale though. That's not gonna work. It's hard to see. It's hard to compare them when they move such bigger scale. the magnitude on the Bitcoin move is just so much larger. But you can kind of see there with the Bitcoin chart in blue down there, that's where that crash was. Same exact time the S&P went down there, right there on Bitcoin, and then it moved. So hey, that should give you some hope actually. The last time Bitcoin crashed like that, look what happened after. If you get the dip, it's not all doom and gloom. Yeah, it crashed 60%. But what if you had bought the dip? That only sucks if you panic sold your Bitcoin down there. That's pretty incredible if somebody bought in at the low there for the very first time. Essentially what Powderhound did on it. Just telling them magic triangle on Bitcoin back there. And they wrote it up all the way. We're above our support. Yeah, we gotta stay bullish on this for now. I'm already calling it right now. Until it stays under that green line. It dipped under there, but it already been bouncing. If we're over that green line, we're staying bullish on it. Only if it gets stuck under that green line. Over the weekend, if it gets stuck down here like this tonight, tomorrow, then it's in trouble. It's actually bouncing from that green line right now. That is relevant, very relevant. Shakeout, panic sell, bear trap, Bitcoin, bear trap. Wild times, even crypto's confused. It looks ugly all morning, right? It looks like it's crashing, going straight down. Oh, never mind. Bear trap, epic bounce, back on track like it never even dipped. So yeah, that's holding support. That's bouncing. We're in the all-time high area. We gotta stay bullish until it does start actually putting in more of a downtrend. There's not a trend. There's just 1 week of a dip, one retracement for 1 week. It's not a big deal right now on Bitcoin. I'm actually impressed. It really is pretty impressive how well it's maintaining at all whatsoever right now. You would think with how rough the stocks have been this week that Bitcoin would be fucking straight down right now already. It should be down here already by now. That's how choppy the waters are right now. But it's not. It's actually chilling right at our bullish support area. So look, until it actually does paint a more bearish projection, we're gonna keep assuming that's gonna continue until it doesn't. It's showing early signs of, hey, it could turn into a downtrend. We might be turning into a downtrend, but it's not a downtrend just yet. It's just a short-term correction to the old all-time high support. Can easily just continue right up from there. But yeah, you're correct to have some concern about that. You don't want to think it's impossible. It's very much possible to get slammed down with the S&P. That's what I was trying to show you about the history of the S&P there, how they both did crash on March 2020, the S&P and Bitcoin. So it's worth knowing that. You want to keep that in mind so that you're not going all in Bitcoin or anything, right? We still have that on the table, that we could get a hot bevy on it, could get slammed down, but right now it hasn't changed yet. There's not enough change there to feel confident about that yet. We just have bearish signals, but we have a lot of bullish signals too, so there's not enough bearishness that's overpowering our bullish signals. You just have the early of stuff like this on the MACD, where it's like, okay, it might go down, it might turn into a downtrend if we get this bearish crossover, but it hasn't yet. It's still green. Until we actually get that, we're assuming it's just going to continue. Because we want to be smart about it. And what I mean by that, it's not smart to assume anything. Why is that being smart about it? Because if you're not hesitating to accumulate. So let me show you the total altcoin market cap now, total 2. It's very similar here to the Bitcoin patterns. So this is the altcoin market cap here, like so. And we're assuming it's gonna continue, guys, like this in the next year. Same plan as always from August. We have to assume that that's being smart about it. Why? Because if you're getting value entries on altcoins, then there's gonna be big moves being put in. Altcoins are gonna be exploding if we do get this push up here. Now, so we don't want to miss out entirely on a looming altcoin season. If we're heading right into altcoin season, we don't want to miss out on that. You've already seen some of those altcoins go 50x, 100x multiple. That's what can happen if we continue. So you don't want to miss out on crypto entirely. There are some altcoins that are attractive entries right now. So if you're too worried about it and you don't assume that's gonna keep going out, you might just completely miss out on big crypto gains. That's why it's being smart about it, because you don't want to miss out on that shit. We're playing it both ways. We know that it could come down here if it gets bad. If this continues to be rough in the markets all month long and crypto starts having panic sell-offs, yeah, it can tank way down there. We're gonna play it both ways. We're not waiting just in case. We don't want to miss out on a breakout. But hey, we want to know that it can do this. So just because it can doesn't mean it will. But what if it does? But what if it does? Then we'll be ready. We'll know what to do. Be no question about it. If we get those hot bevies, that'd be fucking incredible. Really would. That's life-changing entries down there if we get that. You could see Cardano, you could see Ethereum at like $1,000, $500, whatever. If we get that kind of a move, Bitcoin could come down to 10,000. It is a possibility. It's still on the table, but I'm having deja vu. I swear we talked about all this last week too. Last Friday. We were saying all the same shit on it. Does a bear trap happen from institutions or from retail who makes it drop? Usually, yeah, usually that is going to be manipulation. Yeah, when you get a savage bear trap, it's gonna vary from chart to chart. Kind of depends on the cycle, what they've been doing, the history of it, etc. So actually, I'll point this out, two different examples of it. On Metin here, Metin looks like traders caused that. This looks like paper hand panic selling on Metin. Why we got a stop hunt down here? Because it was already trending down for 2 weeks straight. So you had people getting impatient, taking losses on it, exiting. I think Metin, this was traders pushing it down. This is paper hands panicking that they made a mistake and it's never gonna go up again. I think that's who pushed down Metin, not institutions, or else it probably would have happened quicker. This was more of a slow panic on it, right? On Ride was institutions. Why is Ride institutional manipulation bear trap instead of traders? Because there was media hit pieces. It was all over the news, bad stuff about Ride. They've slammed it down here before. We've seen them do this before on Ride a couple times, where these terrible news articles come out about it and then they slam it down. If the media's getting involved, it may be manipulation. It looks like manipulation on Ride because it's way lower than it really even should be. It's not the first time it got slammed down, and you have the news getting involved, the media. So this looks like an institutional bear trap on Ride, where you have big money whales trying to get people to panic sell it so they can buy it for cheap. That looks like what's happening on Ride, but Metin's gonna be slightly different, where it's just a normal kind of cycle here where people got impatient on it, just selling it lower and lower and lower. And I'm gonna give you a hint. I'll give you a hint, but it's all I'm gonna say about it. You apply this to any chart, alright? If you think about it. It starts slow and then it speeds up. That's natural. That's organic price action. That's normal. When the trend, you're going into a downtrend on something and it starts slow. And then it speeds up, and then it speeds up, and gets faster and faster, going down. That's normal price action. That happens all the time. When it's manipulated, if you're clever, you'll know what I'm referencing. But when it's manipulated, you'll get this, when it's just straight down. Cool, but anyway, back to crypto. Start wrapping things up soon. People are calling it a long day. Yeah. Yeah, we won't dilly-dally. We're not gonna go too deep into any altcoin charts right now. It's more the higher level concepts, making sure that we're not about to crash right now. The question is, are we about to crash all weekend long on Bitcoin? Not at the moment. If it keeps trending down all night, it's not gonna be pretty, but we can't call that right now. It hasn't changed all week, really. We're still holding our 55,000 area. I've been saying the whole time, as long as we're above 50,000, it's all good. So when we're at 54,000, it's not really any issue. Only if we get stuck under 50. It can stop people out at 50 and then go right back up. That's okay. I'm not talking about, oh no, if it hits 49,000, that's the sign. Nah, if it hits 49,000 and then it can't get back above 50 and it stays under 50 for a few hours, a whole day, then it might be in trouble. And that can happen over the weekend, so I do want you to know that that's a possibility, but we are assuming it's going to continue up until it doesn't. There's not enough bearishness here. It's really not yet. if it develops, if it gets more bearish, I'll let you know over the weekend on Discord. Yeah, Neo puts. We were looking at Neo puts yesterday, 10 Scully. It looks like it's already been playing out pretty darn good. Did anyone get in on those Neo puts? I forgot all about it. We should add it to our bearish watch list. Sorry, down 10% today if you had entered the puts yesterday. Yeah, Neo's in that territory. It is. We're bearish on it from up here, from the breakdown of the green trend line up there. That's where I've been bearish on Neo, Chinese electric vehicle company. So just because it's a Chinese company doesn't mean it's undervalued either. This thing's gone on a run way too long. It's in trouble. It's melting. Everything about it is bearish. I would expect it to go a lot lower. Yeah, Neo puts are on the table. I'm not sure if anyone actually entered them or not. What? I'll go ahead and add it to our bearish list so we don't forget about it. I think people are getting burned out from a long, tough day, so we're just gonna go ahead and wrap things up. I know when to push my crew and when to let them be free. Pablo, do I think Netton will stay this low for the rest of the month? Probably not. No, it's pretty unlikely. The downside today, the red moves today, those giant red candle bars that just slam things down huge today, like on Virgin Galactic, Netton. They're such big slam downs that they're probably gonna bounce right back up really quick. So here's Virgin Galactic. If it looked like this, if this was happening on Virgin Galactic and it was slowly trending down in this area, I would say, yeah, it's probably gonna stay down here all month. When it's like this straight down, it slammed into the very bottom there. Slammed right into the bottom of our coffee cup, our hot bevy. It's probably gonna slam right back up through all the resistances. It dipped, it crashed so quickly, it's probably gonna recover very quickly as well. So I'm expecting them to play out pretty quickly. I don't think these dips are gonna stay down here very long. Some of them might. That's what's gonna be fascinating to see over the next month. Like Wish might stay down here for another month. Some of them might, but that's because this has been slowly trending down. See? So it's gonna take longer to trend back up on it. But when they're like this and they're just straight down today at the all-time low, they're probably just gonna bounce right back up in no time at all. That's the power of entering something that's undervalued. If you're getting a value entry, then it's looking to go green immediately from the bottom. The lower prices we get them, the quicker they're going profitable. So that's why we're excited about those dips today, because it's like, alright, they're super low, so let's make the most of it, get those bottom barrel entries, start seeing green on it sooner rather than later. Lower our cost average and we can get up to that profit area quicker. Alright, we're gonna talk about the rest on Discord, guys. We got our voice chat party tomorrow night. If something absolutely insane happens on Bitcoin over the weekend, I'll probably do a crypto live stream, so I'll keep you posted. Let's give it some more time. I don't want to burn anyone out, so we're gonna call it a day. Thanks so much, all the kind words and support in the chat. What a day. That was epic. Staying brave in the face of danger. Stay calm, hold strong. I believe in you. You can do it. Happy trading. And take care. Have an awesome weekend.
I got this weight on my shoulders, slowing me down. I don't know how it came about. And while the world is spinning faster every night, I feel I'm stuck in reverse somehow. But it ain't no one's fault that I am stuck here. Not to blame this on, feeling so hopeless. I keep on pouring salt on my wounds when I shouldn't stay. I feel the pressure on me, how it's itching under my own skin. It's getting real hard to breathe. I gotta move on right now. I feel the pressure. A force of habit to point at another mistake, but two wrongs don't make one right. I gotta pull it together before it's too late. An hourglass in my mind, I lied. I know it's all my fault that I am stuck here. Not to blame this on, feeling so hopeless. I gotta find a way before it disappears. I cannot stay. I feel the pressure on me, how it's itching under my own skin. It's getting real hard to breathe. I gotta move on right now. I feel the pressure. Ooh, when did I get so blind? I didn't see this coming. Ooh.